So, welcome one and all. We're just getting things set up, waiting for people to join us. So, hi, how are ya?
Hi, how are ya?
Hello.
Hello.
Woo.
Son of a bitch! Hello.
Wait, we're on Twitch, right? We can say bitch?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bitch, cunt, fuck, tut.
No, there we go.
What's a tut?
Fuck that.
I can't believe King Tut was actually a slur.
Nah, he deserved it.
Yeah, he got a sarcophagus and I didn't. What a load of bullshit.
Yeah, fuck Tut.
And then he became, and then he got his own cartoon show. The fuck's up with that?
He's dead.
Can't believe it.
I can't believe that he's dead. He's an asshole.
By the way, can you send me a link? Just
How
in
could
case?
he just go and die
Link
on us?
to Twitch?
Yeah, just okay. There we go. Wait,
Actually, it's not safe
No,
for me
it's-
to go to Google while Streamlabs is running because it tends to
Actually,
throw a fit.
There you go.
Thank you.
I got you.
also, it just popped up as a notification for me.
Nice.
So cool. I love this.
That's neat.
I think it's neat.
I just think it's really neat, homie.
We are not spending the stream impersonating Marge Simpson.
I mean, I'm the DM, I can rule that. Need I remind you guys that we have proposed a new P rule.
I mean, it won't affect me, but please don't do that.
Roll to P.
Okay.
I am a robot, I do not
Oh,
know.
hey, I got a 15.
Roll to P anyway.
18p.
Okay, so
What's the
you
modifier on
relieved
rolling
yourself
to P?
very well.
What's the modifier on rolling to P?
No, we're not doing that.
Dex
Okay.
for accuracy.
Is that a con save?
Dex for
No, just a
accuracy.
straight roll. Actually, no, maybe a little dexterity. Oh my god.
You really gotta know how to aim.
Well, in that case, I got a 19.
Okay, so, you also managed to, no, that's a complete and total lie. We don't have a P rule. Unless you want it.
Everyone wants it.
Okay, so, now that we are a minute away from starting, okay.
Whoa.
Welcome back, everyone, to session 3 of the Abode. When we last left off, our group of ragtag adventurers, now known as the Sovereign Six, were sent to the island of Zagia, a bustling small city town, to investigate the whereabouts of Dora Saradwin, cleric of the Temple of Melva, daughter of Athena, and friend of Castiel, our fellow cleric. After coming up with very little to go on, the group comes and talks with Simon Glorybuff, noble of the island, who warned them of the Brotherhood of the Shadow Fox, and left Bakuhatsu with a bad taste in his beak. Then they talked with a mysterious blind tabaxi bard named Harps on Mountaintops, who gave them a tip as to what to do to continue the investigation. After chasing a Yuan-Ti pureblood assassin down the street, they meet the leader of the Brotherhood of the Shadow Fox, a drow named Galas Glamwiel. As it turns out, she and her fellow rogues are not the enemy, but rather Simon himself, who was actually a changeling impersonator who wanted to sacrifice Dora to appease his god, Cetus, the god of murder. After basically mopping the floor with him and his followers, the party successfully rescued Dora and the real Simon, who Bakuhatsu shared a drink with, and took a well-deserved rest to seize the day ahead. Give me a second to change the playlist.
No, you're not allowed to.
Talking back to the DM. Out. No.
No. Rocks fall, everyone dies.
begins anew.
Yeah.
the sun rises.
Music room. Leave. Summon. Play. Shuffle. Actually, let's skip this one. Okay, that's good. Alright, so. Lele.
Yes, me.
It's, a little ways off until, dawn breaks, when you hear a small knock, next to your window. Would you like to investigate?
Why not?
Okay, so you groggily get up from your bed, rub your eyes, and then at the window, you see glass.
Ooh.
Can it please wait until morning? I'm tired.
Sorry to wake you up, but I remembered you wanted to wonder what we were doing next.
Yeah, but morning. What are we doing next?
To be frank, I'm not certain. I've spent 3 years trying to avenge my mother's death, but now that it's over, I can only think of 2 options. 1, to give back to Zagia and offer my servitude, or 2, become a mercenary along with Zathos and hops on mountaintops.
Uh-huh. And what do you need me? Do you want me to decide?
Oh no. I remembered that you wanted to speak with me before me and my group left. So I thought I'd stop by.
Oh. It's very sweet of you, remembering little me.
Well, I tried to do my best. Then she sort of shakes her head a bit and says, "Oh, I don't believe she ever told you. Hops on Mountaintops is actually a member of our little band of rogues. That's why she helped you Sovereign 6. There's nothing we never hear about, after all, so we, had her follow you as an informant of sorts."
You know, in hindsight, I'm not surprised. I shouldn't be. But here I am.
That's good. You should always keep your wits about you. You never know what trouble may brew around these islands, especially as of late. At any rate, I wish you the best of luck on your travels, and hopefully, may we meet again.
Perhaps. And maybe next time you'll know what you want to do.
I hope so too, Lele. She jumps off of the roof.
As you do.
So next time, please, she probably can't hear, but like, next time, leave it at like, make sure I'm awake first.
Yeah. And then you, walk back to bed. So, about an hour later passes, and the rest of you come to. Castiel, you and Dora are bit more of the earlier risers of the group, given your faith. Dora is seen actually getting ready for the day, and she has a little suitcase prepared, filled with many holy vestments, holy water, and even a copy of the Bible of Melva.
Okay.
She motions over to you and says, "Hey, Cass, I figured we should do a spiritual cleansing at the cult's hideout, and this music is a bit too peppy. Hang on.
Yeah. Oh, but
Skip.
what the hell of a ritual?
Oh boy, rituals!
Hey, I'll grab my stuff.
Hang on. This is still too peppy. Hang on.
Just pick up the song.
You know what? This is fine.
Man, what
This is
is
fine.
with this what is with this playlist?
I don't know. It's just shuffling to the happier songs.
That's fake.
You know what?
Happy
I'm gonna go to the. I'm gonna go to the playlist that's actually.
Have like a serious music playlist. Just
I'm trying. It's not feeling well today.
Listen, if you're not gonna take this seriously,
I was like, do we have to like really?
I
like,
wish
micromanage the playlist?
I wish Rhythm Bot was a lot more intuitive than this, but it's not. Okay,
Yeah, it's
play.
just completely randomized.
Something went wrong. What? What do you mean?
Oh,
Rhythm Bot, you had one job.
I
no. Do
love
we have to?
There's a dash at the end of it, removing dash.
Hang on, let me go to YouTube.
We have
We'll go from the top in a little bit. I just need to pull up the actual
love
playlist.
I love technical difficulties during a stream.
It's the best, isn't it?
All streams need them, really.
Kill me.
It wouldn't be a stream with.
Later.
Wouldn't be a proper
Oi!
stream with that one.
What
Hang on,
the
hang on, I got it.
hell?
Okay. Yeah, it's only 9 songs. I don't know what the deal is. Okay, let's just. Actually, Rhythm Bot, leave, and then we'll just straight up play this. There we go.
Fuck yeah.
Much
trigger.
better. Much better.
Yeah.
Okay. So, so Dora's seen getting ready for the day. Motion's over to you, Cass. I figured we should revisit the site and do a spiritual cleansing ritual. Last I've been told, Simon left a little earlier this morning to return to his manor, but he told me the mages already cleared it of the bodies and what was left of them, thanks to Riona and your Warforged friend over there. But I can still feel Melva's cymbal humming. Would you care to join me?
Of course. There's no need to ask.
Great. Meet you there. Riona, what are you doing, actually?
Looking at Dora.
Okay, so Dora actually passes by you and scratches your back on the way out of the door. Hey, Riona. And
Oh.
continues walking.
Oh, hi, Dora.
She just sort of looks back and smiles.
You look lovely today.
Thank you. You look rather nice yourself.
Thank you very much, Dora. I do hope you're doing all right today.
Yes, I'm doing much better. It'll still be a while until my former strength returns to me, but I think I'm well enough to, do my duties as a cleric. So she looks at you, Castiel, and says, join me when you're ready, okay?
All right.
And then, Castiel nods and, walks down the steps.
All right.
So, as for everyone else, what are you guys doing?
Well, at this point, Layla is trying to sleep because someone just decided to wake her up in the middle of.
Yeah.
I mean,
Getting up in the middle of the night and trying to go back to sleep is the worst because you can't because you're wired now.
yeah. I mean, it's not the worst, I guess. Like, it's not. She'd still probably be asleep at this point, so it's not like it's the worst thing. just
Okay.
really annoying.
Everyone else, what are you guys doing? Are you guys still asleep, or are you getting ready for the day?
I'd like to make my way to the ship to drop off the chest that I had brought in with me.
Okay.
Like to the hovercraft to drop off the chest I brought in with me and some of the things I've got in my bag.
Okay. So, you bring the chest and your bag, into the hull of the ship. You're dropping them off, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you drop them off, and then do you head back to the Sleepy Sheep, or?
I'm gonna head back into town and look for a general store.
Okay. Let me get my notes back in order. So you make your way to the general store where you meet I actually never gave the shop owner a name. Let's call him Tim. Okay, so you make it to Tim's general store. He hears the bell ring, ding ding ding, and then turns away and says, "Hello, welcome. Hello. What can I do you for?"
Greetings. I am Rags, as everybody calls me.
Rags, nice to meet you. Are you here to buy something? He's a little nervous considering your normal visage.
I assure you, though I am covered in bones, I have no intent on adding yours to them.
Good to know. He nods, gulping nervously. Okay, what can I do for you?
I need rope.
Rope. Okay. He shovels around the place, and eventually he does find two sets of rope. One hempen and another silk. Would you like hempen or silk?
Hempen will do.
Hempen. Excellent. That will run you about 10 gold pieces.
I hand him the gold for it.
Okay. So remove 10 from your inventory, and then he gives you the rope. What do you plan to do with that, may I ask? I know wizards tend to use it for magical purposes.
I'm going to use it to tie people up.
He nods, still sweating. Okay. Okay. Will that be all?
Yes, it will. Thank you.
Thank
I
you.
turn and leave.
And then he sort of gets a paper bag after you leave and sort of breathes into it.
I mean,
Howard.
nobody expects a robot covered in bones to enter their shop, casually buy rope, and then leave.
Yeah. That's already a funny scene by itself.
I touched the sending stone to try and get in contact with Baku.
Okay.
Baku has probably been awake for a minute because, in spite of the fact that he's sometimes a fucking drunk, he's also an early bird, and he's also getting ready his 2 infused items.
Okay.
They are going to be he's going to infuse his gun with repeating shot,
Ooh.
and he's also going to have one of the lock picks from his thieves tools kit. Annoyed that he has to use this instead of something a little bit more proper, but basically he turned that into a wand of secrets, and those are his 2 infused items for the day.
Nice. Still trying to understand artificer rules. You didn't have to roll tinkering checks for that, did you?
No.
Okay, so you can just straight up make them?
Basically, as long as those are my chosen infused items, I have them.
Okay, great, excellent. That's what I thought.
And repeating shot gives my weapon a +1 to hit, and also makes it to where I don't have to load it.
Nice. That's handy.
Which means I just have this 224 bullets.
As you do.
To be
He's
fair, I
just
can use
picked
it
up
with
the
my
pistol
other
from
6
Doom.
pistols.
He's just picked
Yeah,
up the pistol from Doom.
Yeah, and to be fair, I also have the other 6 pistols that could use ammo.
Yeah, if you choose to use them.
Yeah.
So,
Now,
anyways,
to
I
be
just
fair,
started blasting.
They are light.
Okay, so
I can use my
you've
bonus action with them.
yeah, you've been spending the morning tinkering with your items of choice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I like. Never mind. I was just gonna point out that you just gave me the brilliant idea of like just Baku's head over to Danny DeVito meme. So, anyways, I just started.
Yeah. All right. Virog, what are you doing?
What time is it?
It's currently around 7:15 a.m.
Oh, he's
Probably
asleep.
not the general store over there.
Okay. Okay. So, Virog is dead asleep.
Yep.
I
Lele,
wonder if the
you're asleep
bird gonna
too,
pick up-
right?
Yes.
Okay. So, with that in mind, Castiel, do you think you're ready to move on to meet with Dora?
Yes.
Okay, so you get up, tell the others that you're going to perform a cleansing ritual with Dora, and then you make your way to Blade Bay.
Okay.
That's ominous.
It was just the start of the music, don't worry. So, Castiel, you join Dora on Blade Bay. You say hello to each other as usual. And then you descend down the stairs where you fought the Changeling, which, looking a lot less bloody than it was the night before. You guys, the mages really did clean up the place as opposed to what it was before. So, using the sacrificial table that Dora was laying about earlier, she uses it as a makeshift table, and then she gets her suitcase ready, opens it up, and then she gets out her own bottle of holy water. She looks to you and gestures you to do the same. I believe you have holy water in your inventory, right?
I am checking that right now.
What the heck was that?
Okay, but yes, I do have one holy water.
Okay, great. So, hang on. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So, anyways, how
The
is
bird
that?
didn't pick up, and that's gonna make Rags a little bit miffed.
Well, I wasn't given a chance to pick up. I just got to say that I was tinkering with stuff, and then we moved on. So
Yeah, true.
Maybe later.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh, welcome back.
Okay, so, where were we? Oh, yeah, cleansing ritual.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
do you have holy water?
I have one holy water on me, yes.
Perfect. So, Dora gets her Bible out, opens it to random passage, and, she looks over to you, says, "Okay, Cass, we'll need to do this together. So, just, follow this passage here and just, go after me."
Very well.
Okay. So she goes around the room, sprinkling holy water in the correct areas, and says, by your warmth and reverence. And then you can say this.
There we go, Discord. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Alrighty, so, following along in suit. By your compassion and love.
By your holy word to banish evil.
By your wish to your children to heal the sick and restore the broken.
And together, you two join back together and then say, we'll do 3, 2, 1 on this.
Gotcha.
3, 2, 1. Cast out the evil
Cast
in this
out the
place
evil in this
forevermore.
place forevermore.
So with that, the feeling of this area is a lot less heavy now that the ritual has been in place. Dora then gets some incense and prayer beads in the room, and then she lays them about to seal the deal mostly. She smiles and then says, "Wow, that was our first cleansing ritual together. You know, Cass," she turns around, "you've come a long way from the first day we met. You even helped take down a cult with your friends while I wound up getting captured and tortured."
Well, you were a very fine teacher.
Well, I'm just saying, you show a lot of promise as a cleric, and I hope your path will continue to be illuminated by Melva's light.
Well, thank you, Lady Dora. I certainly hope so as well.
She nods and says, "Now come on, we've done our part here. We should let the holy water and incense do theirs." And then she, makes her way, back to the entrance.
Alright. Okay, just out of curiosity, like, that ritual, like, would you say, like, would that have consumed, like, all of the holy water, or just maybe, like, a little bit of it?
We'll say it, consumed all the holy water. Of course, knowing Dora has extra, she can, you can, take one from her if you like.
Sure, why not?
Okay, so
always,
she...
always good to have one on hand.
Yeah, so she hands you another one. "Here, for the road."
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So, Baku. As she...
Right.
Yeah, as she was doing her thing, you, also make your way to the general store, to look for Tinker's tools. So Tim, who was already recovering from, seeing a giant bone-covered, warforged, necromancer walk into the store, turns around and sees a Kenku pirate coming in and says, "Oh god, please don't rob me!"
Baku isn't here to rob you. Calm down, calm down.
Oh, thank the gods. He, holds his chest. "You can never tell who is an adventurer nowadays. No offense. I'm sure you're a nice fellow, but what can I do for you?"
But not really. Baku can be a bit of a dick. But right now, Baku is wondering if you happen to have a set of Tinker's tools. Baku's been making do with Dave's tools. He pulls out the lockpick, the lockpick made wand, the lockpick made wand of secrets. And he's like, "But it'd be better to use like a proper spike. It's for this one instead of the lockpick." And he like shows the boots with the that we established with the jump and long sword. And as you can see, just having to make sure things with bobby pins isn't necessarily the best. It works. It works. Don't get Baku wrong.
I'm sure it does. While the make is crude, you are rather an inventive individual, it seems. Don't worry, I have just the thing for you. He goes next to the hardware shelves, and then gets a set of tinker's tools. Okay, that will run you by 38 gold.
Consider it sold. As a matter of fact, like literally, he's 38 gold.
He takes the gold and says, "All right, thank you. Will that be all?"
That will be all. Thank you very much.
Thank you. He yeah.
On his way out, just for the meme, for the meme of freaking this guy out, Baku just completely unaware that he'd be freaking this guy out. Who dropped?
No, it was Rhythmbot. Don't worry.
That was the bot.
Oh, okay,
I got it.
Much
better.
Just for the sake of the meme of freaking this guy out, Baku, completely unaware that he'd be doing so, he pulls out the sending stones like, "Oh, Rags, sorry, I was caught up in the middle of some shit. Some research. You want to say something?"
I have an idea for what we could use these sending stones for.
Other than what we're doing now?
Something to make what we're doing now a lot more hands-free.
Tim sort of looks at you, figuring out what's going on. Trying to, anyway.
Baku's like walking while doing it. It's like, Baku's listening.
You could integrate them into a helmet for yourself and into the skull on my head. This would make it much easier for us to keep in contact during sailing.
Maybe not a helmet. Maybe more like an armband. It'd probably look better as an armband. But Baku gets what you're saying.
Good. I'll see you back at the Sleepy Sheep.
Excellent. He's headed back to the Sleepy Sheep.
Okay. And Tim, as this whole thing was going on, he was about to motion for his rifle, but was like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't.
Let's be honest, if Rags heard a gunshot, he'd probably make his way over there.
Yeah. So,
Baku probably would have dodged the shot and then shot back and been like, "Oi!"
What the fuck are you doing?
Okay,
What the
so
fuck are you shooting Baku for?
you motherfucker, he's my friend. But all right, so about 20 or so minutes pass during your morning rounds, and Clara gets all of you your breakfast ready, or in Rags's case, offers you
Simply a book to read.
yeah, a book to read. There's a pretty nice selection of books.
Anything about
Xanathar's Guide to Everything, Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes, the book on the land of Eberron, Baldur's Gate.
I'll take Xanathar's Guide to Everything, see if I can't pick out any spells the Beholder's left in the book.
Alright, so she hands it to you.
should...
Yeah, she hands it to you and says, this should be rather helpful to you. I hope it'll be an enjoyable read.
Rags responds simply with a robotic beep and gets to start reading.
Beep.
Beep. Beep.
Oh, I was going for, like, BD1 from Jedi Fallen Order, if you play that.
Beep, boop, boop, bop, boop, boop, bop.
Yeah.
Beep, boop, boop, pop.
Okay, so you, read Xanathar's Guide, perusing it.
Is this the part where I introduce some spells?
I mean, if you want, but I don't have any gold to copy them.
You know what? No. That's another homebrew rule I made. You don't have to spend gold just to learn a spell. You can just learn it. However, you can
This is-
learn
this is
only
dangerous.
1 or 2 at a time. That's our homebrew rule.
Sweet.
Okay,
Let me
that's
just pull up Xanathar's where instead of spells.
Yeah. Let me just turn to the spell page real fast, because this is a new thing. So 147, perfect. Okay. So, the spells available in this book that might appeal to you the most are the second level of Skywrite, the cantrip Toll the Dead, let's see, and a quick thing about wizards, they can pretty much pull from any spell list, right?
They have their own spell list, but it does have a lot of spells that other classes have.
Okay. That helps.
So like stuff like thaumaturgy or heat metal, wizards can't learn because it's not part of their list.
Mm-hmm.
But more often than not, if there is a spell that exists, the wizard also uses it.
Yeah. So at this point, it's Toll the Dead for cantrips, Skywrite for second level, and for first level, there is Cause Fear and Snare and Ice Knife.
I will take Ice Knife.
Okay, so you copy it down in your book.
I'm gonna get the description of it.
I will get better with spells one day, I promise.
That's fine.
I mean, you're doing well so far. I don't have much to complain about.
Okay. So, would you say you're done copying spells down for now, or do you think would you rather peruse more?
I will simply take this for now.
Okay. So, as for everyone else, you're enjoying eating your breakfast, and you're free to talk amongst yourselves if you wish.
I'd like to sort of inspect that Vorpal sword I have now.
Yeah, okay. Make an investigation check.
Yep, there's my dice. Oh no, not the blue one. The blue one's cursed. There it is.
Gotta love that knowing dice are just going to hate you.
Oh, hold on. What's... Okay, so that's 15.
15.
Pretty good
Okay.
for me.
Yeah, so pretty standard. As you look upon the Vorpal sword, the blade is extremely sharp. It's pretty well looked after. Galas, needless to say, took really good care of the sword before she passed it down to you. It looks like it can really make some heads roll if you so desire.
You see, it's funny because it's a sword.
It's a sword that literally the point is to decapitate.
Unless you can't.
It can chop off all heads except the ones that can't be chopped off.
Mm-hmm.
Did I need to, like, attune to it or whatever?
I don't Hang on, let me double check the Vorpal Sword rules. I don't believe you have to attune to it, but it doesn't hurt to check.
Yeah.
Okay, magic items, magic items, magic items. Control F, Vorpal. Yes, it does require attunement. So if you wish, you can go outside to the docks and practice, or maybe along the beach would be safer.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Where there are less people that you could accidentally stab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just be aware that some people are coming in to Blade Bay because of it being a natural hotspot. So you're early enough in the morning where you can practice, so no need to worry about that. So you, Virog, do some routine swings, making sure that it feels good and you're becoming more one with the blade. And after, say, around 10 minutes or so, you get the hang of it. And you feel sort of rejuvenated, almost.
Yay.
And you take a look at your 2 other long swords. What's on your mind?
No, I think I'm really just thinking about the sword. And sort of enjoying the atmosphere of the beach, and yeah.
Yeah, so you spend a few more minutes getting the hang of the weight and heft of the sword, and eventually you feel like you've gotten enough progress in, so you hoist it on your back, and then walk back to the inn, where, I assume everyone's almost done with breakfast. Do you guys,
Did anyone else have someone wake them up in the middle of the night?
Can't say I have.
No.
I don't sleep.
Alright, I'm just gonna pretend it's a dream.
I don't sleep, I get results.
I just don't sleep. He never goes unconscious, so he can't be woken up.
Yeah.
Then I'm just gonna pretend it was a dream.
Who woke you up in the middle of the night?
I forgot, what was her name again?
Galas.
Galas. I asked her something the other night, and she replied. Well, at least I think it did. Or at least I think he did. Again, maybe I was just asleep.
I mean, walk away and ask nobody to do anything for him, so maybe it did happen.
See? That's the beauty of sleep. You don't know what happened. You don't know what's real and what's not. And maybe during the middle of your sleep, some giant butterfly will come down and kill you. You know.
Is all of this from the same dream last night?
No.
Hold up.
This isn't.
Did you say butterfly?
Yeah?
By the way, DM, you know who Baku's addressing with that.
Yes?
Rex?
What about Rex?
What?
About the butterfly?
Oh. You dream of butterflies murdering you.
No, not murdering me, murdering others. Did no one else see that?
No.
Unfortunately,
Guys,
not.
like seriously, I'm trying to listen. Prepare for what? guess that's all you're gonna give me then. Right, guess we should get ready to leave or something.
Are you talking to yourself?
No.
Then who are you talking to? I don't think
Think
your sentient
us.
stone is linked to anybody else's yet.
I think we still have to. I think we still have to meet with.
Winifred, yes.
Hopefully, this time I can get a compliment and have it not be from a complete pile of garbage.
Hold up. Yeah, we need to head back to Oldwell.
So, Dora, as you were having this conversation, walks on by and says, "Yeah, I can't wait to get home. If you guys are ready to travel, I'm pretty much set."
Actually, wait. Did we already get whatever we got from the one guy that we saved?
Glory buff?
Simon.
Yeah, Simon. I have to it's been a while. I have to remember all the names.
I forget names immediately, don't worry.
Simon, doesn't have anything for you guys at the moment. He's currently, as Dora explains, you don't need to worry about Simon for now. He's wrapped up with, political stuff. As you can see, the mages are everywhere in the city, making sure, no one's been bewitched the past 3 years he's been gone, and, covering the changeling, changeling's frugality on, his spending of his money. So I think we're good to return home for now.
Right, seems better than it'd be a better idea to check with him after he's gotten things sort of stabilized over this way.
I think so too.
Yeah.
He's an efficient worker, so it shouldn't take him too long.
I suppose I can agree with that logic.
Just an FYI, player to player, not character to character. The butterfly that Laylee was referring to, the guardian from Spell.
Remember,
And-
Yeah.
nobody can see it.
I know. That's why she thought other people could.
Yeah, she's still
I
not
know
very
what you're
familiar
saying.
with. She's still not familiar with her power yet. So
As a player, yes, I knew you were referring to the butterfly that
Just want to make sure.
was your guardian. I did know that.
yeah, doesn't hurt to check.
Mhm.
So Dora makes her way over to Clara and hugs her. "Thank you so much for everything." And Clara pats her on the back and says, "Oh dear, anytime. And I'm glad you're safe." At which point Kerbu, the dwarven chef, comes out and says, "Goodbye, Dora. Let me whistle a song for you to remember me by." And Clara just sort of looks at him and says, "I don't really think that's necessary." "Oh, nonsense. She'll love it." And Dora just sort of gives an awkward smile. Lovely. I will be sure to, revere in it." And she sort of does a fast walk. "We should probably go."
Yeah. And it seems like he'd probably get things straightened out just in time for us to go back to Othia, collect payment, then head back this way on our way to Brainstorm.
Oh, yes. You still have to cash in that check.
Exactly! Somebody remembers.
I believe there was a relic promised to us as well.
Yeah, we'll discuss it as soon as possible. For now, we'll just have to return to Othia. And then as you guys are walking, she notices the ship. She sort of laughs and says, "Is this yours?"
In fact, both of them are. I say,
The ship
gesturing
and the
to
hovercraft?
hover ship.
What? How long? When did you guys get those?
We were gifted the hovercraft by a friendly fisherman.
And it's
we
better if you
stole
don't
the
ask
ship from a
questions how
pirate.
we... Okay, I mean, Baku was just gonna say, don't worry about how we got the other ship, but that's fine. Yeah, we
They
stole
were
it from
trying to
pirates.
kill us.
Yeah, they were trying to kill
They
us.
would be safer if they tried to swim back to shore.
You
They
see,
tried
more
to swim
accurate.
back to shore, and we got the ship.
More
Except for the
accurately,
shark.
well, they're
Wow,
more
Rags.
accurate.
Wow, Rags, you're mean. But maybe they deserved it.
Well, to be more
Fuck, you
accurate,
could've
they
texted
were
me.
trying to kill us, but they ended up killing each other instead.
Baku offered parlay.
Really?
They didn't take parlay. Baku can't really control 100% of that now, can he?
Yeah, you can never tell with pirates. No offense, Baku. You're good.
Not taken.
Okay, so I actually don't know who to ride with. I suppose whatever ship Cass takes, I'd be happy to come aboard. Although the ship looks really fun.
I'd suggest you go with Baku. He may need more hands on deck.
What do you think, Baku? She looks to you.
It would let's face it, the small vessel can be operated with, like, maybe not even 2 people. This one, on the other hand, I mean, even with me piloting, even with Baku piloting the thing, you need at least 3.
Yeah, true. Okay, I'll go with you. And then she motions her way to the ship very excitedly.
Right, I'm gonna board the hovercraft and start it up.
Okay. Getting the right playlist. Shuffle. And then skip. I really hope it gets to...
Wind Waker music.
Yeah. You know what? This is good.
Yeah, that's nice.
This is Zelda, right?
Close enough.
It works.
Okay, so...
Zelda, but wolf.
Yeah, Zelda, but wolfier. So, you guys board your ships, rather. And then, you spend around, a day and a half's worth of travel, back to Oathburg. It's a pretty, nice, trip back. Nothing really dangerous has passed you by, although you have seen, some dolphins breaching from, the ocean.
Dolphins.
This is nothing unusual to Baku. Baku likes dolphins.
Yeah.
Lele would definitely want to, like, reach her hand out, just because when she was riding on the giant turtleback, there weren't many dolphins.
Yeah.
Can we just make that a thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, actually, why don't you roll an animal handling check?
All right. Let's see how. That's a 13. I
13?
don't know what my animal check. I need to remember what my animal handling check is. That's a 14.
Perfect. Okay. So you managed to reach out and, pet one of the dolphins just swimming by. And then it, pops up out of, the water and sort of does a sort of, you know, SeaWorld maneuver where it sort of hovers in the water a little bit, flapping its, fins. It's sort of giving you a makeshift hug. And then goes right back to swimming.
Well, that was an interesting thing to witness.
Oh, it was cute.
Oh, and as the dolphin was passing by you, Rags, it throws a fish at you. And it just sort of slips down your face.
Doesn't get like caught in the eye hole.
Nah, it just sort of slides.
Hey, look on the bright side. It's dinner.
You now have 1 fish in your inventory, by the way.
I don't eat. I can't.
Can I have
The
it?
sounds of a very exasperated old man. Yes, here, just take it.
Old man yells at fish.
Old man yells at ocean.
Local dolphin ruins everything for Necromancer.
Jotaro Kuja says it's A-okay.
I'm just fucking Caligula. I'll start a war with the ocean.
The sad
Just
thing.
like- That's the thing he did. He built a bridge out of the ocean and had his men chuck spears into it.
So,
Well, technically he declared war on Poseidon, but he fought the ocean because he couldn't fight Poseidon directly.
So, as this is going along, Riona, you gaze out into the ocean, mostly in your own head, thinking back to everything leading up to this moment, just traveling from the Treston Islands all the way over to Othia. And you sort of smile to yourself with all the friends you made. But there is one thing that's bothering you. The possibility that has there ever been anyone who went through a similar situation you did, but survived instead? The question racks up in your brain for a bit until you notice something moving in the water. It's a little ways off. It's coming close to sunset. I would like for you to roll roll a perception check.
Okay.
And if anyone would like to hand her the spyglass, you can.
Actually, hold on.
Baku will hand the spyglass.
Okay, so now you get to roll with advantage.
Okay. Alright. That is a 16 plus 3, so 19.
Perfect. So, you inspect the the scenery through your eyeglass. When you actually getting the right playlist again. It's not very intuitive, but
It was actually a hidden moon.
I was thinking you were gonna say Korok for a second there, and then I'd be like, ah.
no. Yeah, through the spyglass, you notice some seagulls in the sky, mostly doing their thing. Although when you look down, you notice a small ship being attacked, actually. With that in mind, you motion over to the rest of the group and you try to warn them.
Everyone, I think I found something down here.
Oh, what I say?
Would I be able to hear this through the sending stone?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
There's a ship down
What
there.
is it?
Yeah, there's a ship down there, and it's being attacked.
As you look closer, you notice 4 sea spawns and 1 halfling woman getting attacked.
Oh, great. I'm assuming we're told
Yeah, Riona is warning everyone about what's going on.
Riona tells Baku, Baku tells Rags, and Rags tells the only other person on his ship, which is me.
No, I'm on his ship too.
Okay, so
Yeah, so
Layla,
you all convene together.
I didn't know which ship you decided to take, so
Yeah, we probably should have gone over that, but that's fine.
it's okay. We got it. We got it covered.
Yeah.
Well, we can't, in good conscience, let them be assaulted.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
You're surprisingly nice, Rags.
So we have to be
I'm not
heroes?
Nice.
Okay.
We could and just not feel good about it. That's a possibility.
A
That's
possibility
because
I'm
you're
not willing to
opponent.
risk.
Since if it's okay with the DM, Layla would like to cast on herself, like, before anything happens. I'm assuming it'll take not too long to get to the other ship. Layla would like to cast on herself protection from good and evil.
Okay, so you go ahead and sort of give yourself a pulse of protective energy.
Mm-hmm.
And as this is going on, as you get closer to the ship, you hear faint hissing and screaming, and the halfling woman going, "Someone, anyone, help me! I'm literally out in the middle of the sea, about to die!"
Okay, can I? Because we're closer, am I able to see how many there are?
There are about 4.
4 sea spawn attacking a single halfling woman.
Yes. And hang on. Just fixing the initiative here.
Good. Means we outnumber them.
This will be fun.
This is where the fun begins. Oh, excellent.
We may outnumber them, but we don't necessarily know what they're capable of. Don't underestimate them because we're greater in numbers.
And then
Numbers
one
don't
more.
mean much. However, when we don't need to be right in front of them to take care of them, that is why this is fun.
Who whips out his repeating pistol.
Okay. So,
How far away are they?
as you are right now, you're almost over to the side of the halfling's vessel.
Could you say they're within 60 feet?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Will combat begin?
Okay.
I think we need something to provoke the we need something to provoke the halfling. Would we?
Yeah. So the halfling sees your ship and says, as she's getting to the top of her own vessel, says, waving to you, "Hey, you over there! Help, please!"
Stop screaming. They'll just hit you more.
Oh, good idea. Okay. I'll just climb up then. And she sort of holds her breath. So, starting from the top of the round, Baku, you're up first.
Are they within 30 feet?
They're a little far away.
Damn. But they are within...
Actually, no. Yeah, they're actually within. Yes. Thinking about it more. Yeah.
Excellent. Are any of them within 5 feet of the halfling?
Yes.
Good.
They're sort of hugging every edge of the ship, sort of climbing on top of it, or trying to, if it hadn't been for her kicking them.
So, that's good, because sneak attack is fun. So,
All right.
the repeating pistol on one that is within 5 feet of the hat.
That counts as a sneak attack.
Yes, it does.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's considered an ally in this case.
Yes, she is.
Oh, he just gets free sneak attacks for this entire goddamn fight.
Rogues, man.
Oh god fucking damn it.
Rogue.jpg.
All right, so
would like to activate sneak attack.
yeah, I guess
I love
go
rogues.
ahead and roll your attack, Baku.
All right. That's not an amazing roll, but it's still a 14 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna roll my D10 for my pistol that I didn't have to load.
Mm-hmm.
My D6 for the sneak attack, and we add 5 to it because I'm using the repeating pistol, which has the +1. Ooh, that's gonna be 16 damage.
All right, so the sea spawn takes 16 points of piercing damage.
Heck yeah.
It actually gets hit and falls straight into the water. You can see it bleeding now, but it's still kicking.
Hey,
Nice shot. I
So
wonder just how much they can bleed.
So, anything else you'd like to do, or do you think that's your turn?
I still don't have cunning action yet. I guess that's my turn.
All right. So, Rags, you're up next.
I'm gonna look down at the one that's fallen into the water and has begun to bleed,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to cast Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead. All right.
Totally dead.
Target must succeed a Wisdom saving throw.
All right. So, let's give it a shot. 9.
Would
I
that
don't think
survive?
I don't think it makes it.
Wonderful. And now it takes 1d12 damage.
Okay. So,
Roll.
yeah, roll.
That's 8 damage.
Okay, 8 damage. So, the sea spawn is looking pretty rough right now. It's barely keeping its head above water.
And this is the same one that.
That fell, yes.
That's the one that Baku shot.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the other sea spawns are turning your direction, hissing, not even paying attention to the halfling woman anymore.
What's the matter? Can't help but get mad when one of your own is in pain.
One of them goes,
You know, it's probably a good thing that I haven't switched it out yet. I'm assuming it's my turn. It's Lele's.
Rags, is there anything else you want to do?
I don't have any bonus actions, so that's my turn.
Okay, so, Lele, you're up next, along with the other 2 sea spawns.
All right.
Oh god, 2 of them get to move. Shit.
Were there 3 or 4 sea spawns?
All right.
4. One of them
Okay.
is in the ocean.
I am not good at numbers.
let
Okay,
me-
what are you
4 of
doing?
them, one is bleeding in
Let
the
me-
ocean.
Let me.
Sea spawn, one next to Virog is sea spawn 1. Let me write that down.
Yep. Yeah, the lack of numbers on a couple of them was
Is in the
confusing me
There
a
we
little.
go. There we go.
There we go.
All right.
All right, what are you doing?
I'm gonna use magic missile
Okay.
on the 3 that have not been hit yet.
Okay, so, go ahead and, I think it's just a melee attack roll, right?
No,
it's
the dark
not hits.
the dark
It
deals
just hits.
1d4 plus 1 force damage to its target. It's
Yes.
not a lot, but you know, it's just.
Okay.
I'm trying to see if I am quickly trying to see if I do have anything that increases its power, but I don't. I think
don't believe you do.
You could
no.
cast it with a slot higher, so you can create another dart.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I wanted to make the. Oh, don't think we forgot about the rest of you. Oh, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
4.
4? Okay. One of them
You
hits.
gotta roll for each card.
Yeah,
Okay.
you gotta hit the others.
That's a
So
3.
one does 5.
Okay.
One does 4.
4. 5, 4.
2.
2. 5, 4, 2. So
No, 5, 4, 3.
5, 4, 3.
I rolled a 2.
Okay,
Nice.
you gotta keep your modifiers in mind.
Okay.
Okay, so the second, third, and fourth sea spawn all get hit with force energy. It wasn't enough to necessarily rock them off their perch, but they are extremely agitated now, and now they're motioning over to you. So the second sea spawn in particular is gonna expend 15 of its movement, and then it is gonna try and climb the side of the ship.
I do want to ask a question. These technically are evil aligned, right? Or are they not blind?
They're evil, yes. Neutral evil.
Okay. Then they have disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
Okay, they're not attacking right now, so let's just make this a straight strength check. Okay, so the one that is trying to climb on the ship is trying to climb the side, but it's still reeling from the magic missile to the face it got, so it's a little distracted at the moment, and that will be the end of its turn. But sea spawn number 3 is going to try and do the same thing. Oh, oops, hang on. Okay, natural 20 on the strength check. It manages to climb all the way to the top of the ship, and now it's on board with you guys.
Is it going to attack?
That's on Rags' ship.
Is it
Yeah.
on the ship or the hovercraft?
The ship.
Wonderful. Virog, myself, and who else was on? It was on the
Lele.
hovercraft? Yeah, all 3 of us are fine.
Yeah. So, Virog, you're up next, along with the first sea spawn, who is looking pretty close to death.
So yeah,
We're
there's
all
no.
walking or something.
So the spawns were on the ship, was it?
Well, one spawn is on the ship, the other one is trying to climb up.
I'll whack the one that's on here.
Okay, so, go ahead and make your attack.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna be two-handed lock sorting right now.
Alright.
But I just had to roll it. Sorry, it's been a while. I just had to roll a d20, right? For hitting.
Yes, and then you need to, add your strength modifier, along with your proficiency bonus, because you're proficient in this weapon.
Yep. Yeah, I also get a +3 from the Vorpal sword thingy to hit.
Yeah,
too.
if you choose to use it, yeah.
Yep. Oh, no, 1.
You rolled a nat 1.
Does a 1
Oh,
hit?
fuck. I am standing next to you.
No,
I am
it
standing
misses.
next to
I'm
you.
sorry. So you manage. So you try to go for a swing, but the sea spawn, already agitated from being attacked, leaps out of the way and hisses in your face. Meanwhile, the first sea spawn, you know, having its survival instincts kicking in, is gonna try and escape.
I am. The last time we had an attack of a nat 1 on an attack roll in this game, someone's face got blown.
Yeah.
Where if you have damaged the hovercraft, we are all doomed.
So the first sea spawn is trying to escape. I think it should be just a dexterity saving throw.
John reference, mash A to not drown.
Okay,
fast.
it's an 18. So it starts diving under the water. I don't believe any of you have any real reactions to this, right?
We can still see it though, right?
Yes, it's
It's
well, it's bleeding. It's practically painting the water.
I have a question.
Hmm?
Would
Yeah?
the salt in the water sting its wounds to the point where it would have disadvantage on this roll?
Well, seeing as it's adapted to sea life, no.
Fair call.
So, let's just say it manages to make its escape, although it doesn't have long to live. So we'll just say that it's eliminated from the round.
You can run, but you'll still bleed out.
No, no. It can still be in. It still needs to properly escape. We can
right.
still see it, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Because as long as we can still see it, it's still in.
yeah.
Which
Okay, so would anyone like to try and do something?
Can we do something?
I don't know if I have a bonus action that can me to do something else. So
It
that's
wouldn't be a bonus action; it'd be a reaction.
Yeah.
oh.
So
in that case, I might have a
yeah.
I mean, I have fire spells, but I don't.
It's probably not going to work on principle, unfortunately.
Yeah, unless they can be cast as a reaction.
Yeah, that's.
I
That's
guess
why I'm not
Baku
saying
could
anything.
use a reaction to shoot it.
Well, it's not provoking an attack of opportunity from me, unless the DM rules that this counts as provoking an attack of opportunity from me.
Considering
I think for the sake of flow, Baku, you notice that, you know, because it's bleeding out in the water, you see it trying to escape, and you can go ahead and make an attack roll if you wish.
All right, and I'd imagine that normally Baku would give an enemy a chance to escape if they want to escape,
Yeah,
but because that's in Baku's character. But these are monsters. This is different.
yeah.
These are
Okay,
literal
so,
monsters. These aren't actual people. So he would do that.
Go
Great.
ahead and attempt an attack.
That's a 21 to hit.
Nice, that hits.
oh, that's
Roll
nice.
damage.
Unfortunately, it is not within 5 feet of an enemy at this point, so I don't get sneak attack damage.
That's fine.
Damn it.
But that's okay because I still did 14 damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Is the carcass floating on the water?
That depends. How do you want to do this?
Blow its fucking brains out.
So yeah, basically he takes aim, shoots it, just shakes his head. It's like no. I know how that works. You're gonna come back and kill us. Essentially, and just shoots right where its head is. The bullet only has to go through the water a little bit to go straight through its head.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like an explosion of blood that comes out.
Yeah, so as you make your shot, there's not only a splash from the impact of the blast, but also just slimy, disgusting disgusting explosion emanating from the water, enough to make the halfling woman jump, going like, "Oh, Lord Almighty!"
The glorious viscera.
And now you have a headless sea spawn just floating in the water.
Baku spins his gun. You're surprised by that. You must not be around the water too often.
Sorry, I'm a merchant. Sorry, I'm a merchant, not a fighter. As you can plainly see.
A sea spawn's edible.
If you cook them right, sure.
That's a
Just a barbarian to ask a question like that.
You know what? No. Hey, that's
That's
up.
a
We need
max
to.
question.
I'm
Then
a
again, you
robot.
can cook anything and eat it you really don't care about the moral ethics of things.
Well,
was-
I don't
I was
have
thinking with
ethics.
that-
I cut people up to use them in spells.
I mean, I'm assuming with that question, Byrog doesn't.
Okay.
Sea Spawn have bones still. You could have the bones, and I can have the meat.
Yeah.
I'll have the fish.
I agree to this.
Okay, so, Riona, you are up next, I believe.
Alright. I think in that case, I will go after the sea spawn that,
Is on the ship?
yep.
Okay. So, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna cut it.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Does a 4 hit?
That barely misses, unfortunately.
I'm a failure at life.
So you...
Barely misses?
Well, they
Yeah.
are pretty much right in front of him.
Yeah,
Oh, her.
you, rush towards the sea spawn, but, already on the defensive, it, ducks away from your attack, and, I believe that will just be the end of your turns.
Damn it.
So, Cass, you're up next.
Okay, quick question. Where is Dora during all of this?
Oh, she's actually,
Inside.
yeah, she's, she's below deck, but she, is managing to, she is just, ascending the stairs to see the whole chaos of the whole situation, going like, is that a sea spawn? And then rushes over to help you, and I guess with that, she's in the round, so...
Yeah, because I think that was
19.
pretty much what 'cause
Oh,
also-
that's a pretty decent roll.
So, she's just above Lele, then. Let me fix that.
Okay, yeah, because that was ultimately my question. Is like, you know, if she's getting involved or not? Because that, I guess it's like, do I get sole cleric duties or no?
At this point, not anymore. So, that actually gives me an opportunity to fight with you guys, so this is exciting.
Ooh.
Alright, so let me get Dora's sheet out.
Alright. Cool.
Okay, so, Dora, I think just for, the fun of it, we'll have her, go along with you. So, would you like to go after or before her?
Probably before.
Okay, so, what would you like to do?
Alrighty.
One of the sea spawns is still currently trying to climb the ship. One is already on board.
I want to I just want to yell at Dora and be like, "Hey, don't look at the sea spawn that's in the water."
Don't worry. I've only been offered as a sacrifice recently. I think I can handle that.
Yeah, I don't think anything really phases her anymore.
Bakube calamari!
Mmm.
Okay.
Such glorious blood.
Alright, so you said there was one sea spawn on the ship.
And one climbing on the side of it.
Alrighty, let's see here. Okay, I think I'm going to go for the one that is on the ship.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm going to try and rush at it with my mace in hand.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Alright. 4.
Amazing.
Yeah,
That's
you
that's
have
gonna be a miss.
You have proficiency
yeah.
in maces, right?
Yes.
It'll still miss, unfortunately.
Ah, coises.
This dude is unhittable.
I mean, I think it's like 6 their AC.
Yeah. However,
I would like to note the only way I'm missing is with a nat 1.
yeah. However, given the fact that the sea spawn is currently focusing its attention on you, it's failing to notice Dora, who, in response to it jumping backwards to evade you, Virog, and Riona, Dora is going to go for spiritual weapon. So, let me look up the rules for that real quick. Wait a minute, what am I doing? I have the player's handbook. So, she's gonna go for spiritual weapon. She focuses on her surroundings, and from it, she creates a see-through golden sword that emanates from her hands. She holds on to it, and I'm doing this as I'm looking up spiritual weapon. Don't mind me.
You can cast this. I have it pulled up.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Read it for me.
You create a floating spectral weapon within range that lasts for duration or until you cast the spell again.
Okay.
When you cast the spell, you can make a melee attack against the creature.
Melee attack.
By the way,
okay.
it's one the casting time is one bonus action, so you can just on a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. And as a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack again within.
Okay. So I just need to make a attack roll.
Yes.
Okay. Let me do that. That will be a 12. That hits. So she is gonna roll damage. 1d8 plus my spellcasting. Okay.
Yes.
So 7
which would be
plus
your wisdom of your cleric.
no. Wisdom plus 5. So yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. So with the spiritual sword that she created, she makes a mighty swing. Yeah, and hits it square in the head. And it's enough to send it spiraling, but it's not down yet. She managed to land a good hit on it, and now it's facing you guys again.
Hey! Teach me how to do that later!
I'll be happy to teach you if we survive this.
It's not a matter of if we survive this, it's when they die.
Good answer.
Basically.
So, that will be the end of her turn then. Now it's time for the fourth sea spawn. It's gonna try and, attack the halfling. So, seeing its opportunity, it turns around, looks at her, she goes, oh, no, not again, and it's gonna go for an unarmed strike. That hits for 17. So with that, the halfling merchant takes, she takes 3. Yeah, no.
Damage.
Yeah, 3 points of bludgeoning damage. So she got hit and's going like, hey, you barbarian, stop.
Rude.
How rude. So that's the end of that. So going back to the top of the round, Baku, you're up next.
How interesting that sea spawn that is attacking the defenseless person is within 5 feet of an enemy.
Big
How
thing.
very interesting.
Baku
the
gonna
only
be
way
a
that I
very
don't-
naughty bird.
So the only way I don't hit is if I get a natural 1, but that's just because of the mechanics of natural 1.
Yeah.
So let's roll this attack.
All right, go ahead.
Nat 1.
What?
No, it wasn't a nat 1.
It was the 2.
Was
It
it
was
20?
No, it was a 2, but it's still going to be a 9.
That is actually its armor class. Go ahead and roll damage.
Again, all he needed to do was roll.
Rogues are amazing, dude.
I love rogues.
Man.
You may mostly be artificer, but you know those rogue levels, man.
Yeah. Man, that's not great. Man, that's only 9 damage.
Well, it's enough. So, what weapon did you use for that?
I used the repeating pistol again.
Okay, so, the sea spawn gets hit in the back of its head, but one bullet managed to hit it directly in its brain, and it covered the halfling in a bit of blood, but it was enough to officially exhaust it and depart from this world, removing it from the round.
It's like, you know, guys like Baku would have a field day with somebody who don't have any fucking and themselves on stage like this. Baku's just saying.
Yeah. What you said. What?
So much blood.
Calm down, Rags.
This will be wonderful later.
Yes.
Look,
All right.
can't help.
This guy.
He's actually fucking crazy.
Yep.
There's still
Oh,
two
this
left.
works.
Oh.
All right. So,
Ooh.
I believe that will be the end of your turn, Baku.
Yes, it will.
So, Rags, you're up next.
How many are left?
Two more. One on the side of the ship and one on the ship, which got decked in the back of the head by Dora. So Dora, seeing the sea spawn getting ready to attack, says, "Rags, watch out!"
So there's one preparing to attack me, is there?
Yeah. Well, for the sake of
Wonderful.
story flair, not actually. Yeah.
Wonderful. Because I'm gonna cast blindness, deafness on it,
Oh.
and I'm gonna blind the cunt.
All right. So, the sea spawn gets ready to charge, but it notices that the world is getting darker, cloudier. So it sort of, mules in confusion until finally screeching when it finally is actually blind for the moment.
Wait, so there's no saving throw there?
Wait, is there?
He has to make a constitution throw, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, hang on. 10.
Would you say that would be a pass against my... No, it wouldn't, because I've got a 12.
Yeah, so it just barely misses it.
It's not so fun when you can't see what you're hunting, is it?
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, so, now it's Dora's turn. Her thingy is here. Alright. So, Dora, is going to expend a couple of her movement speed to, go to the side of the ship, saying, "Hey, somebody help me out with this!" And she is gonna go for... She's gonna go for Guiding Bolt. Which... If I am not mistaken...
You know, that's going to be real interesting on my turn, because potentially I'll have advantage on both of them.
I wish you
Because
could...
blindness actually does cause disadvantage. So yeah, you'll sneak attack on him.
Alrighty, yeah. Oh, wait. Guiding Bolt. Guiding Bolt. Okay, so... Guiding Bolt is... Okay, she's gonna make a ranged spell attack. 7... And I'm assuming I also add my, spell attack modifier, right?
Yes.
Okay, that definitely hits. So, The sea spawn takes 4d6 radiant damage. So, wait, do I need to roll for that, or is that just...
You roll 4d6, and that's how much radiant damage it takes.
Yes, okay. So, 3,
46.
4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of radiant damage. So, it gets blasted with the holy light, and falls face first on the ground. And
That was the one that was on the side of the ship, or the?
Oh, into the water, actually. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for correcting me.
Okay.
It actually loses its grip and falls into the water again.
I'm assuming that between the water and where we are in the ship, it can't exactly it's out of reach.
Currently, yes.
Darn it! I can't just hit it with.
Of course,
with my
you could go over to the side of the ship with Dora and take aim there.
Give us a sec. I'll be right back.
All right.
Is it possible to attack from the side of the ship myself?
Yeah.
That actually begs the question: how much health does that one have?
Guesstimating around 20 health.
Okay.
20 or
Let's
21,
see.
yeah.
Well, we can still see it, so. All right. You know what?
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and okay, yeah, that's what I'll do. I'm gonna go over and I'm going to cast Mind Spike.
Oh,
on the
yeah.
Ouch.
So you have to make a Wisdom saving throw. I don't know what you're supposed to be up against, but
Hang on. Let me double check that.
Your spell save
Mi-
DC. Your spell
Mind
save DC.
spike.
oh, my spell save CD. Okay, so you have to have a 13.
13? Okay.
I'll
So let me
roll 13 to survive it.
let me roll for that. 19.
Okay, so because of that,
It
normally
will
you
take half
3
damage, I believe.
half damage, but it's still taking damage. Also, because I get a +5 to my spell attack bonus, does that mean anything? Does that mean my damage does more, or is it just?
You add it to your
It does
attack, I
not-
believe.
Oh,
right?
It doesn't
okay.
add to your damage because it doesn't say you add it to your damage.
What was that?
Oh. Okay. Well, I didn't know if the +5 meant anything, or what it was supposed to represent, because otherwise that meant that we should have Okay.
+5 is when it tells you to make a spell attack, like a ranged spell attack or melee spell attack.
All right.
That's when you put that on it.
Yeah.
Oh, so like.
So
it's a
it would be a ranged spell attack in that case, since it's in the water.
Well, no, because that's just not how that spell.
Well,
in particular
Spells are
works.
stupid.
Regardless, my rolls were really good this time. 8,
Yes.
7, 6.
All right. Yeah.
Actually, it rolled in 7, 8, 6.
7, 8, 6.
Yeah, so that would be
Okay,
21.
so that-
You have that. That's
All right.
10 or 11.
Lele, how would you like?
Yes?
How would you like to do this?
First off, she rushes over. Be like, this will help. This will help get me. This will help learn that spell, right? She, and then she reaches out her hand towards the water-bound sea serpent. Attacks his head.
All right.
Because it is psychic damage, and then its brain explodes.
Yeah. So its skull caves in a bit, and then explodes just from the sheer pressure alone. Needless to say, the halfling you were trying to save goes, woohoo! Oh, that is gnarly. And Dora turns to you, holds your shoulder, and says, "Nice shot, Lele."
Think nothing of it. Hey, though she does turn to Rag, she's like, "Sorry, we're probably not gonna get many skulls out of this."
I will make do with the rest of their bones.
All right, so next up is the final sea spawn.
You want me the one that's blind?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, it is going to attempt to do a multi-attack roll. Let me get its thing for a sec.
Disadvantage.
Yep.
Hey, you rolled a
I
20.
remember. All right. So, it's gonna go ahead. Oh, natural 20 on the first hit. So it flails its arms around. And
Wait, did you roll with disadvantage on that?
oh wait, that's right. Yeah, thank you. Okay, 9. That's better.
Okay.
Yeah, it does.
So that attack misses.
Like,
It
fuck with disadvantage.
yeah.
It'd be really funny if it was a 20 though.
Yeah.
Two
That
20s,
20s
like,
in a row.
okay, fair.
Okay. Do I need to roll disadvantage twice and then roll the damage dice, depending if I hit or miss?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I
Basically,
thought.
you
So
roll,
I'm gonna.
You roll twice and take the lower result with
Okay,
disadvantage.
I got it. I
And
got
if
it.
you
I got
hit,
it.
it just works like normal.
Okay, they both miss. So it flails its arms around, trying to hit at least one of you, but it only manages to nick the side of your hair, Riona. But other than that, it's basically in survival mode and totally failing.
This is really just sad.
So that'll be the end of its turn then.
Baku,
Oh,
shoot this
yeah.
one, shoot this one in the heart.
Okay. Actually,
Or
checking the
actually-
initiative roll, Virog is next.
Okay.
Virak, just put this thing out of its misery already.
Give him a
cut his head.
guys.
Save his
What?
soul.
Virog, what?
I got a 1 again.
Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous.
Where?
You have advantage.
Wow,
You are
you
okay.
Advantage. Yeah,
Poor
this is
you,
fine,
you-
have advantage.
actually, yeah, that's true.
Okay, I'm switching dice.
What did you roll this time?
What'd you roll this time? Yeah, what'd you roll this time? You rolled 1 again?
What's the odds of that?
Burn it.
Your dice is cursed.
Your dice is weighted.
Boone.
That is so fun.
Boone.
You know what? Just to keep things moving, Virog, I'm just gonna say you got it. So roll
Okay.
damage.
Yep.
You failed so hard, you succeeded.
I
Losing is
can't bear to see this much failure from Virog. Like, he's our barbarian.
You like trip and
I
fall over
swear,
into it. Deal
if you
damage.
damage the fucking hovercraft, I will confiscate your sword.
What?
I used to different dice and got a 1 again.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not even joking.
Wait, are you adding your proficiency bonus?
Okay, I thought when it was a natural 1 you don't do that, but
Yeah, you don't.
No,
But no, I'm saying just for the sake of flow, because this battle's been going on for a
Okay.
while, you do hit.
okay then. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I was using the wrong dice anyway.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
There, I rolled for you.
But yeah, you need to get your dice checked, girl.
Yeah, I did
Yeah.
do dice. Where's my 10?
You and Brooke need to have counseling.
Boone, I'm so glad you remember that.
Where is my 10 dice?
It should be the one that says 0 is the highest amount,
have
and
a
they're all
0.
individual numbers. So don't confuse it for the percentile die.
I don't even know what a percentile die is.
It's the weird.
P10X, I call it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 8, +3 because the Vorpal sword, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, so that definitely rends its flesh wide open. It's gushing blood at this point.
What
Yay.
a lovely fountain.
Yeah. Rags is sort of wiggling his fingers, all maniacal. Like, yes. So Riona, you're up next.
All right. I think it's time we ended this.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay,
definitely.
so
In before 1.
I got myself a 9.
that
that's
hits
good.
exactly. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh, nice.
All right. Uh, 11.
Okay. Riona, how do you want to do this?
All right.
Behold,
I think
the rule of cool.
Yes. I believe we've had enough playing around here. We have ourselves a journey to get to, and you're in our way. Now stay down.
All right. So, with that in mind, you raise your sword high up into the air and cleave it straight through the sea spawn's head, splitting it open, and then it falls to the ground. Totally gone.
Another ruined skull.
You'll get more opportunities another time, Rags. Besides,
Poor
I'm
Rags.
sure
Don't
you can
worry.
make use.
I-
I'm sure you can make use of some of the others
To
here.
be fair, taking out the head is very effective. enemy.
However,
Don't worry, I harvested the changeling skull.
yeah. So at the very least, while the let me change the music here. While the head has been significantly damaged, there's some tentacles and fins and teeth ready to be harvested, if you so wish to desire.
I will gladly collect the teeth out of as many of them as possible because that provides a lot of use to me.
Okay.
I'm assuming we're also
So-
collecting the fishes, their meat, I guess.
Yes.
Flesh.
Man flesh.
It was not by my hand that I was once again
Given flesh. Flesh. Flesh.
flesh.
By the
I
way,
was brought here
Rob,
by
you'll be joining Brooke in that
humans.
one therapy.
Yeah, you really need to get that D20 checked, Dana, because I don't know what the fuck happened there.
That's wild.
All right.
TP knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Alrighty. Hang on, let me get to the right area here. Hang on, where is it? There we go. Okay. So,
Oh, I rolled a 20
That-
there.
okay, when you're not attacking, you roll a 20, but when you are attacking, you roll a 1. What's going on? But anyway,
What are we rolling for again?
nothing. She's just messing around.
Yeah.
She's just testing her dice to see if they're actually
Okay,
fucking
so
good.
the halfling woman who looks like this stops starts climbing down the side of the ship, her ship.
Oh, she's
And-
so cute.
She asks, are they dead? Can I come out now?
Oh, they're dead.
Oh, thank the gods. I don't know how they managed to spot me from the water like that. I was busy traveling these seas. She's, motioning you to, join her. Well, come on. We're not just gonna stand on either side all day, are we? Anyway, I was busy traveling the seas, showing off my wares, as you should if you're a merchant. Speaking of which, I'm a merchant, Fear Stoutheart of the Stoutheart Supplies Company, at your service, charmed. But anyway, they went splashing out of the water, out to get me for my halfling flesh. Thanks for the save.
I'm sorry we couldn't stop them from hurting you before.
It's alright, it's just a flesh wound. Sea spawns are surprisingly wimpy creatures. I mean, you would think they would, be dangerous otherwise, but that's what the teeth are for, I assume. But, yeah.
In
So,
the background, Rags is just casually ripping the teeth out of some of them.
so,
And I will take the tentacles.
If Baku could make a recommendation, keep a weapon on you in the future.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I really need to invest in a short sword or something. Maybe a letter opener for my size, but anything would do.
I have
Hold
something
on.
that might interest you. Rags calls from the hovercraft.
Oh, well, aren't you a dear?
How about a sword that you can pretend isn't a sword?
Pretend that
Scimitar?
isn't a what does that even... show it to me.
From his side, he pulls off the cane sword.
Oh, gimme. She, does grabby motions.
Unfortunately, I cannot part with it for free.
Ah, you would make a very decent merchant. Okay, for that, what would you have me trade?
It depends what you have.
Well, come down here, and I will be willing to give you anything and anything you need. In fact, for saving my life, tell you what, you have a once-in-a-lifetime deal. A free bag of holding, she lifts it up, and whatever you need at the moment, I've got it for the low price of nothing. Zilch, totally free, on the house. For now, because next time we meet, I expect you to pay.
And next time we meet, I will.
Good, splendid. Let's talk business then. So she tosses you up the bag of holding, Rags.
Mint. For a few seconds, he's just stuffing all the crap he has in it.
I already DM'd a campaign where somebody had a bag of holding full of dead bodies. God damn it.
Oh. Okay, so actually, Baku, for some unknown reason, the voice in your head tells you, don't let him have the bag of holding, Christ, and you scramble for it.
Hold on. Maybe Baku should hold on to the bag of holding. Look at all this weaponry.
Yes, but would you be able to use them as efficiently if you held them in the bag of holding?
How efficiently would you be able to use those bodies in a bag of holding?
I could turn it out. I could turn it inside out and force them out within 6 seconds. Because that's actually a thing. If you turn a bag of holding inside out, everything fires out within a single turn, which is 6 seconds. So I can literally fire corpses at people.
What if you turned all the weapons?
What does the voice in my head have to say about that?
Suffer, nerd.
Hang on, I'm getting... No! Christ's alive in the 7 fucking seas? No!
Okay, so Fira taps her foot, going, well, are you guys going to look at my wares, or are you just going to argue amongst yourselves on who gets the fucking bag?
Oh yeah, they'll probably argue for a while.
They'll argue. I'll go.
Oh, who's gonna go?
Me.
Okay, so Lele, you get on Fira's ship. Seeing as you've never seen a halfling before, she barely gets up to your knees.
Oh, and I thought I was.
Well, it's a big world for us small people, eh? So, what can I interest you in? I have some, basic, healing potions. I've got, alchemist supplies, brewer supplies, cook's utensils. I've got some alchemist fire, antitoxin. I have a component pouch if you like.
What does that do again?
Literally just holds the components used for magical spells.
Yeah.
So
really good for magic users.
An arcane focus.
All right. I might.
I have a. You come with a. Component patch, no matter what, as a wizard.
She does, I'm assuming if she's the only one who hears this, Laylee would yell this out to, like, Riona and Castiel and Byrog and ask them, do you want anything?
Now, do we have cooking tools to cook the fish?
You don't, actually.
Alright.
Can we get the cook? Yeah.
The cooking utensils, and the bag for components.
Okay, here you go. She hands it all to you.
Anything else?
Is there a poisoning kit down there? Rags
Poisoning kit?
offhandedly.
Right, you can't poison Baku.
As a
mean.
You know, I don't just sell potions.
Thank you for the idea.
I don't just sell potions and utensils of sorts. I sell all things dealing with adventurers. So yes, I do have a poisonous kit. Do you want it?
I'll happily give you the cane sword for it.
Lovely. So she gets the poisoner's kit
A loud
out.
clank can be heard as the sword is thrown at the ship.
Yeah, she picks it up. She picks it up with her foot and stylishly embellishes it. Lovely, just my size too. Anything else you guys want? I've got some disguise kits and
I don't think a disguise will work on me.
Okay, she does ask again. Anything else magical?
Anything else magical? Oh, most certainly, little lady, or big lady in my case. Let's see. I've got you here. A wand, staff, and a candle. I'm not sure they really interest you. I do believe I have some scrolls containing cantrips.
Yeah. Lay 'em on me. If I can't use them, maybe one of them can.
Let me look through the spells again. Oh wait,
okay.
I have a site open for that. Let's look up sorcerer spells.
So Jordan.
Hmm?
Is it a coincidence that there's Lord of the Rings music playing while we're talking to a halfling?
No, it's not.
Son of a bitch.
I got it specifically for Fira.
Nice.
Okay. Cantrips. Okay. I've got some... I've got the cantrip for Mage Hand, if any of you lot are interested.
Anyone want Mage Hand? I need to see what Mage Hand does.
Okay, Mage Hand, I have it up right now. A spectral floating hand appears at a point you choose within range. The hand lasts for the duration or until you dismiss it as an action. The hand vanishes if it is ever more than 30 feet away from you or if you cast a spell again.
Did someone say they wanted it?
It was me, but I obviously can't use it.
Because she's a barbarian.
And I can't
Are
read.
you going to allow Baku to get spells this way?
Huh? Oh, yeah. In fact, my Kenku friend, I do believe I have some spells for you as well. You seem to be an artificery sort of fellow. I'm sure I can arrange something for you.
And you said you also said something about a wand or a staff?
Oh, yes, definitely.
Or a candle?
Yeah.
Can I see all of them?
So Baku at this point winds up kind of muttering to himself, "There's no convincing this. I'm sorry, there's no convincing this guy to not do it.
Yeah.
You cannot inhibit portable
Okay.
necromancy.
Okay, Mr. Kenku Pirate, sir, what levels are you
Baku's
looking
on to
for?
Black
First,
Fish.
second, third, fourth, fifth? Cantrips?
Baku at the moment, has cantrips and first level spells.
Okay, so, let's see here, I've got everything ranging from Acid Splash, Firebolt, in the way of cantrips. I've also got, Disguise Self for first level, as well as Longstrider, Jump, Featherfall, and Snare.
Well, I already have Longstrider and Jump on my list.
Okay.
And what were the cantrips you said?
Acid Splash, Firebolt, and she also pulls out another one. Oh, wait, Message as well.
Message could be useful.
Message could be real useful. Like, I don't have a lot of need for damage
120
dealing.
feet.
Yeah, and I don't have a lot of need for damage dealing cantrips.
Yeah, because you've got all the damage you need in your fucking
Yeah,
guns.
And I have one damage dealing cantrip for when I need to deal I deal magical damage anyway because my weapon is magic because of me being an artificer. But I do have ranged spell attack for cold damage, so and that'll upgrade with levels. And those are player levels too, so.
So one cantrip for Message then.
One message for sure.
All right. She hands it over to you, Lele. Who at this point you're sort of trying to hold as many items as you can, since she's giving most of this to you for free at the moment.
Hang on, I may get Firebolt too. Either get Firebolt or what were the level 1 options?
Catapult, Featherfall, Jump, and Snare.
Well, definitely not Jump. Let me look at Catapult. That might be.
Catapult's really good. You just pick an object that's like, I think it's lower than 6 pounds, and you just fucking fling it at them. So the world literally becomes your weapon.
Actually, DM question. Seeing as Riona has Magic Initiate, could I possibly give her any scrolls that she can use to her benefit?
If you as the DM want to rule that.
I think I will.
Yes.
Okay. I'll take Catapult, by the way.
Catapult, okay. Well, in Catapult...
At this point, Rags is finished plucking the teeth out and stuffing them in the bag. He comes over and asks if she has another scroll for Catapult or any necromancy spell.
Oh, yes, I do. Give me 1 second. Let me look through my... Let me look through my necromancy level. Let me look through my necromancy pull.
Okay, but you have to hold your own.
Yeah, if any of you guys would like to come down to the ship, with Lele, you can.
I'll grab your stuff.
She's currently alone on, Fira's ship. Yeah.
I was about to say, Baku's coming down and getting his scrolls and, like, studying them and everything like that. And
yeah.
Like, let's see, I do this.
I'll jump down to join Lady Lele.
Okay. Necromancy.
Baku's gonna be a Halo launcher.
Thank you. She just hands everything to. She instinctively
Let's
hands
see
everything
here.
to Rhea.
I've got Ray of Enfeeblement, Gentle Repose. That's all I've got in terms of necromancy.
What was the second one?
Hang on. Let me pull it up again.
first one was Raven.
I assumed you already made your decision.
Sorry. Okay. So, Gentle Repose and Rave Enfeeblement.
Okay, so it's a Gentle Repose.
I really want to watch Lord of the Rings again, guys. You have no idea.
I think I'll take.
Wow, this cover is nice. I actually didn't really hear the full version of it until now.
It's very good, yeah.
I'll take Rave Enfeeblement, please.
Excellent. Here you are, big fellow. She hands it over to you, Virog.
Why is she handing it to him? He's literally
Because
like,
he's carrying most of the items in your load right now.
Yeah.
Virog's a big boy. He can do it. All right.
I am Lag.
Yeah. So, Riona, Fira turns to you now, saying, "And you, my intrepid swordswoman, I believe, if my intuition is incorrect, which I like to think it's not, you seem to be rather adept in magic as well."
I haven't exactly had many instances of utilizing these abilities since we departed, but that is correct.
Well, with that in mind, I do believe I have some things on offer for you. Tell me, what, if you could describe yourself in a favored element, what would that be? Or elements? Let me get a sense.
Well, for me, I find myself proficient in ice, electricity, and wind.
Ice, electricity, wind. Ice, electricity, wind. She's fumbling through her collection, which, looking at the ship, it's rather cartoonish in design. There's like some bags holding over the side, hoisted over the side of the ship. There's also some, some things sticking out of the roof. It's a pretty stacked vessel. Okay, for some reason the site's not letting me choose levels. I think I broke it.
Well, if you're going for cantrips,
What site are you using?
dndspells.com.
Ah, yeah. I usually use 5e tools or whatever it was. Yep, yeah, it's 5e tools.
Yeah.
I've been using. What is this? It's just a whole list of. It's just a list of class-based spells on 5THSRD.
We all use different things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the thing
about the website I'm on, it doesn't have any artificer spells for some reason, so I had to pull up another source for that.
Right.
I'll see if mine
I
does.
Source that does list artificer spells.
I know mine has a lot of
In fact, it
homebrew
lists
stuff,
a lot
so
of
maybe.
options, like a lot of player options. It doesn't list magic items, but if you need. In fact, let me go to resources galore. Put this in here.
This one has artificer spells.
Yeah. Alrighty, perfect. Okay, now it's working again. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Something tells me you already have Thunderwave in your arsenal. Yes. She's pointing to you, Riona.
Thunderwave?
Yes, Thunderwave.
actually, I don't believe I don't believe I don't believe I do.
All right. So, she gets the scroll ready for that. Oh, you guys are going to owe me a fee for this. She, hands over the scroll for Thunderwave. And you said ice and wind as well, yes?
Yes.
I don't have much in the way of wind, but there is a spell called Fog Cloud. Reading the inscriptions here, some of the subtext is written in Halfling. I hope you'll forgive me. You create a 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on a point within range. The sphere spreads around corners, and its area is heavily obscured. It lasts for the duration, or until a wind of moderate or greater speed, at least 10 miles per hour, disperses it.
That does seem like it would come useful for my own means of sneak attacks.
Baku can throw swords with catapult. That's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because they're
you
less
could-
than
you
5
could-
pounds.
Yeah.
You could throw your gun with catapults.
Not that I'd do that.
No, think
So-
of it. You could throw your gun with enough force that you pull the trigger. You target the trigger with it.
So my blue-head friend,
Throw your gun at them and then set the gun off.
Yeah. So my blue-head friend, with Fog Cloud, you could use this for a potential escape. If any one of your prowess is to ever have the need for escape, but, you know, you can never be too careful these days.
These abilities sound very useful. I'm very grateful for your offer.
So, Thunderwave and Fog Cloud then?
I will accept these from you.
Excellent. Here you are. And, Fear is really spoiling you guys.
I know, right? She really is. She's giving us so much crap.
I still don't know what the wand and the staff and the freaking candle.
Oh, they're just simple items that you could use for rituals, possibly focusing your magic, if you need it. The
Okay,
candle could be more useful though, seeing as
Is
you
it
already
a
have an
scented
orb.
candle?
What?
Is it a
Seems that-
scented candle?
It is. It smells very much like lilac and gooseberries.
Oh.
Does the staff come with an like? Does the staff? I'm assuming does that like? Does it already have like some sort of orb attached to it, or can it fit the orb I currently have?
You could tie a piece of string to the top of it and do that. Although, looking at your person, I do believe you already have a staff. What would you do for the second one? Make crutches?
The corners, my one.
I'm not
staff
one to
is-
judge,
one-
to be fair. You
one
never know
staff-
when anyone's gonna be injured.
One staff is for the. It's. One staff I would use for whacking. One staff I would use for casting.
Very well.
Basically, her way of saying like the quarter staff is meant to utilize her
One for booping, and the other is used for whooshing.
Yes.
basically.
Okay,
So-
can't say I
so-
totally understand, but I'll give it to you.
All right, so I'll take the candle and the staff. I don't know what the wand would do, so I'm just not even gonna bother. Plus,
So-
I think we've already taken enough.
Yeah.
Already taken enough.
All right. So the next time we meet, I expect all of you to come back to me with. She crunches the numbers. 359 gold. Sound fair?
Yeah.
That would be easy.
Good. So.
Wait. Is that each a total?
Total. I'm not that much of a money grubbing whore.
I don't understand.
Although, my last boyfriend did call me that a wine that my family made. But ancient history.
Wait. Your family makes wine.
Well, yes, but
Oh, you
I
should
left the
not have
family
mentioned
business
that in
because
front of the brat.
because I wanted to see the world. I want to meet people. I want to give them things to help them achieve great things. In fact, I'm kind of the. She twiddles her thumbs. I'm kind of the only one in my company. It's a work in progress.
It wouldn't.
I think I can do it though.
It wouldn't happen to be this one, would it? And he pulls out his remaining bottle of fine wine.
Baggin 87. Yes, that's the one.
Oh. Do I remember where I got this wine from?
It was one of the ones in the Sleepy Sheep that they had on offer.
Oh, okay.
You really shouldn't have mentioned wine in front of the pirate.
Where's your family from? Cause this is really good shit, and I'd be interested in some more.
Well, if it's wine you want, to visit the actual vineyard rather, my family lives close to a little island called Tiway. So if you're ever in the area, you could always visit them.
You said it was called Braggin 87, right?
Baggins 87.
Oh, Baggins
Not-
87.
Not even
Really?
subtle. Not even subtle.
That's to say.
Not even subtle.
And in
Jeez, you really need to watch Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Let's get into you.
It's like, okay, Horikoshi, calm down.
No, Baku's not hitting on her. He's not offering her the wine. He might be hitting on her.
He's hitting on her, come on!
He might be hitting on her.
Look, this could be a very functional relationship for him because he needs a lot of goods and she can sell it to him.
Oh, I can sell more than goods, honey.
Really?
I did not need to know. I'm going back to the And with that, Rags goes back to the hovercraft.
Yeah.
Hold on, did she just flirt back?
Yes.
Yes, she did.
Oh, that was a mistake.
Great, right? The fucking bird's got a girlfriend. Excuse any
Alright.
sound you hear in the background. I'm currently filling my fridge.
Okay,
Next
so
we see each other, you might
yes?
expect a little bit more than gold from me.
gold ice.
Oh,
All right then.
no. I wrote
What
something.
happened, Don?
I'll hold you to that, sir. May I ask what your names are?
The Sovereign 6.
Sovereign 6, okay. I will bear that in mind. Always happy to help an intrepid group of adventurers, but I believe with my life saved and my wares totally undamaged, I will bid you all farewell, and until we meet
I
again.
think the term she's really looking for is thoroughly plundered.
I posted something in the side RP chat
Oh.
because I was thinking something, and I think that last sentence kind of confirmed those last two interactions kind of confirmed it.
Baku winks at her as he heads back to the ship.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Little birdie wink.
Whether or not you actually want to pursue this relationship is up to you. But yeah, okay. So a romance
So that's
option
two
is open.
potential That's two potential options.
Yeah.
It
And then if you get to a third option, possibly Rags, you'll get the secret ending where they all collectively dump you and bind you to a table.
I'll tie you to the mast of your own fucking ship.
Baku would
Okay.
not try to sleep with Rags.
Look, they hate each other that much, okay?
It's not happening.
And officially, Rags has just creeped him out, so that makes it even less likely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
If anybody's
Something should not be bone.
So, all
Stop
of you.
shipping the robot and the bird, please.
So yeah, so all of you hoist your newly acquired goods to
The respective ships.
yeah, to respective ships. And Fira waves all of you goodbye, and then she sails away, possibly to new horizons.
Fare you well.
No.
May you spill.
Bum 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 bum.
Anyways, let's add a candle, and then for Orb of Magic Focus, I'll add on a stick.
Yeah.
Isti.
There is also the poisoner's kit. Did any of you guys take potions?
I know I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't.
I don't think I've taken anything.
Yeah.
All I
have
wanted was
cooking.
the poisoner's kit, so I could use my proficiency to kill a noble or something. What?
I forgot.
Everyone was collectively silent.
Silent.
No,
I forgot. The only things I took were a candle and right.
yeah.
Okay.
If you want,
Wait, and the bag of components.
yeah, bag of components.
Component pouch.
Yeah, component pouch. What he said.
Wait, I already have one. I didn't realize. So, we could just forego that and pretend that we never did. I never took it because I already have one. I just realized.
Just give it to the artificer.
All right, no, okay, there.
Artificers don't use component pouches. They just use arcane focus that are toolkits.
I mean, you could give it to Riona because she does have magic initiate. So if she gets future spells with components required, she could use it herself.
Oh shit, you're right.
So you could give it to her.
All right, then I'm just. Laylee tosses the component to Riona. It's like, if you're gonna use spells, you might as well. Actually, that one looks prettier. I'm gonna switch yours and my.
The question is, which is the better match for Baku, Fira or Simon?
Okay. If he wants rank, Simon. If he wants money and wine, Fira.
If he wants
Data
true
noble,
love,
become a
I
noble.
don't know.
Data merchant, get rich.
It really.
But Baku's
We-
already rich.
And
Well,
you know
not
what?
right now he isn't. Not until he
No.
gets his mysterious prize he's left stolen at another place that none of us have no proof that it is real.
There's proof that it's real. He
All right.
has the documentation.
Yeah,
Okay.
So, with all that in mind, we are gonna take a quick 5-minute bathroom break, and then we'll get back to the rest of the session.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, everybody roll the P.
Everyone roll a P. Yeah, roll a P.
All right.
I rolled a 9.
Hey!
No, wait. Which way is the? Yeah, I rolled a 9.
Oh, fuck. I just rolled a 1.
Piss everywhere. Oh God. So piss is everywhere in the bathroom.
I have pissed so badly I've managed to piss on one of you.
Oh my God.
You peed on Baku.
Oil everywhere.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yo, fucking.
It's like,
Mark, you
Baku,
gotta
try
get
not
that
to
done.
stand next to anything flammable.
Yeah.
Alright.
Just like a joke picture of Rags pissing on Baku.
Whoops.
I will be right back as you guys are having this conversation. In fact, hang on. Let me change the filter.
Just so we're clear.
Yes.
Riona, you
Yeah.
Oh.
it's in your thing, right?
Hold on. What's in my thing?
Component pouch.
It is now.
I
Did
got.
you say a component pouch?
Yeah.
Or a
It's
component
tongue
pouch?
twister.
I don't even know what I said anymore.
Pee pee poo poo man.
My tongue is on fire. I have Red Rooster and the fucking Reaper chili sauce. Shit's dope.
Oh, you got Red Rooster?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
It was shopping. Wednesdays every fortnight are shopping days.
Ah, yeah.
So Mum and Grandma had to go shopping without me this week. And they picked up Red Rooster on the way home. I got a Hellfire burger.
Okay.
I have fruit.
But yeah, that'll
Oh, I
help
could
with
really do a
casting
roast
spells, right?
chicken.
Yep, I got it.
Maybe I should make a little roasted, like, Maryland piece or something. Happy.
If you do that, do some potato and carrot with it.
Yeah.
I also suggest if you're going to do that, do it on Sundays. Sundays are roast nights.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Whenever I visit the parents and I'm there on Sunday, Sunday is the roast day.
Anyways,
Yeah,
I'm gonna...
even here, Sunday's roast night.
Yep. Is that the same in America? Is Sunday roast night?
Not really. I mean, I maybe some people do it, but yeah, for the most part, we just, at least my family, we just eat whatever.
Yeah, fair.
It's been like sort of a tradition here in Oz.
Yeah, it seems to be anyway. Everyone seems to do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
on Sunday you have a roast.
Yeah, it can be roast lamb. That's allowed. Roast lamb, roast beef, roast chicken, any roast.
It just
Okay.
has to be a roast,
Yes.
and it's always a Sunday thing.
Okay. Like
I don't know where
like,
that came from.
I don't know. I know, like with
it's
my
probably more English in origin.
Yeah,
Oh,
probably.
Because we're
Yeah,
Australian, we picked it up from them.
yeah. Now I know, like with my family, what you call it? Before I ended up moving back, before I ended up moving to a different state, you know, when I had moved out and I was living on my own, you know, I did make it a tradition that every Sunday I would go over to my mom and dad's and we would have dinner.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah. So we always had that
Hey,
as
Will.
like our own personal little tradition.
Jordan.
So it's like,
That's
Huh?
good.
Yes?
yeah, gives us an opportunity to catch up.
Do you follow the Sunday night is roast night thing?
The Sunday night is what?
Roast night.
No.
Yeah, it must be Australian thing.
Definitely.
Yeah,
not
this is the
Yeah.
first I've heard of it, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, as a kid in Oz, you're most likely going to have a roast on Sunday night.
And it is great.
It's fucking amazing.
Yep.
My mum and I, we plan meals for the week, and there's one we don't change, and that's Sunday, because Sunday
Yeah.
night is roast night.
Yeah, you can't have
Okay.
anything else on
Um,
Sunday.
Who's all here? Roll call real
I'm
fast.
Bay.
Oh!
Honk.
Alright.
Okay, so
Baku
is
and
in.
Lele are currently missing.
God, I love Carolina Reaper. Ah.
Is that the sauce?
Mm-hmm.
I've never had it. Is it spicy? It sounds spicy.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I should try it.
Carolina Reapers are the chilies that people do like the Reaper challenge with.
If they're not
Where'd
doing
you
the
get the
ghost
sauce?
or scorpions first.
Yeah.
I gotta try more hot
It's a hot ghost,
sauces.
isn't it?
Oh, apparently Mr. Maniac donated me about $1.41.
Ooh, oh.
Hey!
Nice.
It happened earlier in the stream. Yeah, 2 hours ago, but I didn't want to.
Sorry for not noticing.
I didn't want to break the flow. Is the thing.
No, that's fine.
Which is actually why I turned notifications off for ABODE specifically.
Yeah. Carolina Reaper sauce is like my I want to have something hot sauce.
Mm.
If
I'm
I
looking
just
it
want
up.
mild spice, I have habanero or ghost.
Where'd you get it from?
This sauce is actually a Red Rooster thing.
Huh.
Yeah, it comes on their Hellfire burger. Or
Wow.
you can get it in tubs.
What if I told you guys at one point, that at work, someone brought hot one sauces, and everyone
like
was
that show on YouTube.
they bought the sauces off the website. They brought it to work, and everyone was trying it. Well, I wasn't trying it because I was busy at the time, but there were like various reactions ranging from people who are mildly irritated by how spicy the sauces were to, oh my god, I want to die.
Dude, if you can buy it on this site, I wonder if they ship to Australia. I want some hot one sauces.
If you do that, that's gonna be a time when I'm visiting Nicola.
Yeah.
It's gonna be chilly night.
Yep.
It's gonna be hot night.
And they probably won't eat it because I don't think they're good with spice.
Okay,
but
I
like spice.
think
No.
I think everyone's here, right?
Yeah.
Layla?
All right, I'm
Lele?
back. I'm
Awesome.
back.
Aha!
Okay,
I
so
just-
guys, we are just about ready to get back to it. I would like for everyone to roll initiative again.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
Where's my die?
Why he die? Why he die?
That's a 20.
Wait, you rolled a
I've
20?
got 21.
Rags, you?
No, I got a dirty 20.
Oh.
Dirty 20, thanks to my initiative.
18 plus.
I rolled a
my-
13.
Wow, Virog's 21. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I rolled a 19.
That's
Wait, you
Finally,
said-
that can be taken out of context. Let me rephrase that. Rolled 21. Wow, you Lele, Virog, you guys are gonna be an interesting combination. Brute force and magic. Okay,
I'm more
so
lucky if I roll on the fan.
so Virog and Lele. And then Rags. You know, one thing I notice about you, Rags, is you tend to either be number 1 or number 2. There's no in between.
Okay, tell that to the time I rolled fucking 3.
Oh, yeah, that's true. There was that one time, but most of the time, I should say.
I'm never going to be in the middle of the pack. I'm always going to be at the top or the bottom.
Okay, and I
can't believe
believe
you're- I
Riona,
can't believe you're-
and then Castiel.
I can't believe you're a switch.
I am.
All right, so
Do not test me. I'm also a masochist, which is why I love chili.
Fair enough.
I just think it tastes good.
Oh,
Also, my cat likes spicy foods too, so.
That is not normal. Actually. Humans are the only creatures that actively go towards spicy food because it's usually it's meant to be a deterrent for other creatures.
Yeah, like whenever I cook something spicy, he always goes crazy. And I don't really give it much to him because, you know, I don't want him to get sick, but.
all right,
That's what
so
you're on about, Buffy.
seeing as we are all here,
I have a question.
yeah.
I don't know if this is gonna happen when we get to shore or after Fira leaves.
Fira's been gone. You guys
Okay.
parted ways.
All right. Fira would want not Fira.
Lele?
Lele would like to discuss with Dora.
Yeah.
What was that? You did.
Oh.
She can't mutter the words. Just it was cool.
Oh, that was a cleric technique known as the spiritual weapon.
Oh. So, I think I can.
You think you can pull it off? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I need. I don't know what I need.
Well, if you would like, I could teach it to you.
Okay. Please?
Of Of course. I'd be happy to teach you. Helping
Thank
others in
you.
need is what a cleric does best, after all.
She says thank you, and then realizes I've never actually uttered those words before, have I?
Well, there's a first time.
That's not external dialogue. That's an internal dialogue.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, I've never said that. Huh.
So, you and Dora, go on and, learn. She goes and teaches you the ins and outs of learning spiritual weapon. After a few tries, you learn the ins and outs of it, enough, but,
Pardon me.
I think just for the fun of it, roll an Arcana check.
All right. Oh, that's Do I add a?
Add your
Do I have
modifier.
an arcana? Oh, that's a +3. So if I count that, 19. If I don't,
19,
16.
nice.
Yeah, you do count it because it is a check.
Okay.
Yeah. So, okay. You're a pretty fast learner in terms of spiritual weapon. You actually start getting to the point of experimenting different shapes for your spiritual weapon. Many of which, either look like, totem heads, giant butterflies. Some, are just like giant fists. So yeah, you're having a bit of fun playing around with spiritual weapon. Although there was an incident where you almost swung at Dora. But she dodges it and says, "Hey, careful. I know it's fun, but try to tone it down a little."
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
You're a funny Fae.
Don't want to upset Castiel or she catches herself because she's aware.
Dora just sort of looks at you funny, giving you a side glance. What was that about, Rihanna?
No, I was saying Castiel and the rest,
Well, okay. I'm gonna go back below deck. We're almost.
Would that count as trying to make a deception check?
Yeah, go ahead. You can certainly try.
Alright. Oh, that's an 18. I rolled
Okay.
an 18. I don't know what my deception is. That would be a 21.
Yeah. Make sure when rolling ability checks, try to
have it on
keep your modifiers in your head, or at least count them out as you're doing them.
Okay.
Yeah, like if you need to take a second to count in your head, you can do so.
I just say it out loud sometimes.
It's
But-
okay.
All right. So do I just add? Do I add it to my? Do I add it to my thing? Spiritual weapon.
Deception?
The spiritual weapon.
Yes, add that to your spells.
Okay.
Yeah, add spiritual weapons to yourselves. Okay, sorry, I wasn't understanding at first. So, Dora's not a very, suspicious person. She just sort of takes everything in stride and, assumes the best in people. She says, "Well, okay, it'll be morning in a few hours. We should probably get some rest. Oathberg is just... Othia is just a few hours away, so... we'd best join the others." She yawns.
Yeah. And she just says to herself, I don't know if if and just kind of mumbles to herself, just don't say anymore, don't say anymore, don't say anymore. I don't, because I don't know. It's not my room to budge there.
All right. So, with that out of the way, dawn breaks, and you guys have started approaching the port of Oathburg. It's just a walk away from Oldwell, where Winifred and Athena are currently waiting.
Yo! Ahoy!
Oi!
Let me say ahoy.
I said oi. You could fucking.
Lele
Yeah,
is
well,
petty.
If I say it, that doesn't fucking stop you. Like, whatever. Sorry, even if Blocker says it, it doesn't stop you. You know what? Whatever.
I'm gonna bring the hovercraft in next to the ship.
All right.
Yep.
Dora actually takes a look at it and says, "You know, now that you guys have your own ship, it wouldn't hurt to do some renovating, so you don't have to park two ships at once. You could have the hovercraft hide somewhere inside it. I wouldn't know how it would work, but it's an idea."
Bucket.
But it looks like you've got a project to do.
Right, Bucker knows how to do that. That's not difficult.
Excellent.
It's like one of those little dolls with the other doll inside it.
Matryoshka.
Yes, that. She looks upon her hometown, takes a deep breath and sighs. You know, I never thought I would make it home in one piece, but thanks to all of you, everyone, I can. You're probably going to hear this a lot, but thank you. All of you.
I will give her a hug.
I'd do it again if it needed be.
I'd give her a hug,
I know you
but
will.
the sharpened bones on my shins would probably gut her legs.
She manages to keep your distance a little bit. She gives you a side hug, actually. Oh, careful, Rags.
Well,
You may want to
Christian
be careful.
hug.
I'm covered in spikes.
Yeah, Christian side hug.
Speaking
Or the
of,
Melvin
you
side
remember
hug.
You remember those teeth I acquired?
Yeah?
I'm going to be taking a bit of time staying on the hovercraft, and I'm going to be affixing them to various bits of my body.
All right.
Mainly some claws, some on his fingertips, his knuckles, and over his arms.
All right. So
That's right. I'm building blade breakers with teeth.
that's dope.
You
So,
know, like the shredder's spikes that he uses to break
yeah.
Swords.
Yeah, or the sides of Batman's gauntlets.
Exactly. And I'm building them out of teeth.
So, what's everybody else doing? Seeing as Rags is currently preoccupied with his project,
And
I like to mention that they also gives Dora a big hug. If for the most part because of the spell she helped to teach.
yeah.
dude, we should have a group hug.
I'd imagine that
Hugging
Baku
the
doesn't
robot is a
offer the
bad
hug,
choice.
but he doesn't wind up objecting if the hug happens, other than maybe just being like, fine.
Dora leaps into your arms. She's a hugger.
The bird is very popular. the hell? Why did my Steam start up?
He does have a charisma of 14. This isn't unusual.
I have a
So-
charisma of 13.
With all that said and done, if no one else wishes to do something before,
But probably in between sessions is when Baku is going to be basically making the hovercraft bay on
Yeah.
the ship.
and you guys can do some side RPs for in between conversations if you wish.
Rihanna's just blushing at her hugging everybody.
Yeah, and when she got to you, your face immediately turns red.
Does Dora
Everyone make
know
a perception check.
I think I already know, so
Yeah, so you don't need to.
I don't even need to because I rolled a nat 20.
What?
I got a 10.
I decided to roll anyways. I rolled a nat 20.
Holy crap, nice.
I'm giving myself disadvantage because Verog doesn't understand romance.
Okay, that's
Can
fair.
I give myself
Okay,
advantage
16.
because Baku really understands romance?
Honestly,
Your mind's probably on your mind's
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
on other things right now, so probably not.
Okay,
I
yeah,
wouldn't-
I'm doing
I
calculations. in my
definitely
head.
have disadvantage because I am currently busy fixing his teeth
Okay.
to my body.
Riona, Castiel, what do you guys roll?
I rolled a 10.
13.
Oh wait, Riona, you don't need to roll.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah.
Okay. With my disadvantage, I got
those of you who rolled high, you just sort of smirk to yourselves, and for those that didn't,
You don't know.
oh look, fish, or
Oh, no,
we're doing
no.
something right now.
With a nat 20, I want Layla to just be sticking her tongue out.
Yeah.
Layla's like,
All right. So, with that in mind, everyone but Rags is heading over to Winifred's office, I assume,
Yep.
Yep.
with Dora in tow.
bring the relic back. I may know something about it.
Will do. So all of you make it into Winifred's office. The door opens almost immediately. And once the party enters the room, Winifred looks up and sees, oh, oh, everyone, you're here, and she sees Dora and stops. You actually did it. And Athena, who was standing beside her, sees Dora, runs towards her and gives her a big hug. Dora! She laughs and cries tears of joy as she embraces her. Dora rubs her mother's back in reassurance, saying, sorry I'm late, Mom. Which Athena goes, no, shh. You were gone for so long. I feared the worst. So I enlisted the help of your friends, and they saved my life. And I am forever in their debt. Thank you for sending them over for me. So Athena gave Dora a big kiss on her forehead before turning to the rest of the party. I am so glad you're okay. And thank you, everyone, for bringing her back in one piece.
Oh.
All in a day's work.
It was a few days.
Honestly, I was waiting for Baku to say, of course we brought her back in one piece. Baku doesn't fail.
Baku wants money.
Look, Baku's
And-
just like, let them have their little reunion. Let them be happy.
We will discuss your so Winifred stands up. We will discuss your payments relatively soon. So, tell us, what exactly happened over there?
Okay, so get this, right?
Yes?
This changeling apparently replaced Simon was gonna sacrifice Dora to something. I don't even fucking know what. And, yeah. Let's just say that,
Adding on to his... Dora interjects. Adding on to that, I discovered that the name of the changeling was a man named Dox.
Do I recognize
Like
that?
where a boat goes.
Make a history check, Baku.
I love V-Rock interjecting. That's where a boat goes. It may also be evident to point out that you guys probably did see Rags literally harvesting his skull.
That is a 5.
A 5. The name Dox escapes you, although you have heard hearing about a changeling impersonating an important figure is nothing new, but the name of that particular one, along with the motive, was unfamiliar to you until now. So Winifred, hearing this, looks rather disturbed. I don't believe it. There hasn't been any cult sightings for over 50 years. This is troubling news. And Athena looks at Dora and asks, "And what are the miasma of ether, Dora? What have you found out?" Dora says, "Well, not much, apart from what we already know. The miasma of ether being one of the 5 Wayfinder Gems, for instance. I discovered that it was inert until just recently. Oh, maybe I should reiterate. We didn't know why it was inert until now. I did some digging, as you asked, Mom, and I learned the reason it's glowing again is because of the prophecy of the reopening of the abode." Athena looks wistful, saying, "Of course. The day of the fallen sky."
Refresh Baku's memory on it, because that seems okay, forgive Baku for being a little bit ignorant, but from Baku's perspective, it sounds a little bit like mumbo jumbo.
Well,
That's how I usually feel.
Winifred nods in understanding and says, "I should inform you all in that respect. The miasma of ether was excavated on this very island, kept safe from outsiders and evil ones." She walks up to her safe and then cracks it open using the combination 372 and presents a glowing purple orb of seemingly solid gas and stars. It
silly question. Can any of us is that set of numbers important for later?
No, it's just her combination.
Okay.
So, holding it aloft to the rest of you, Winifred says, "My family was entrusted in its protection." And Dora rubs the back of her neck, saying, "I would have gotten it to you sooner if it hadn't been for Dox impersonating Simon." Winifred nods again in understanding and says, "And him impersonating Simon for over 3 years?" Which, you guys did relay a little bit more information. It takes a special kind of manipulation to pull off a facade like that. Not to mention powerful magic. Yeah, just as powerful as Lele, I might add. I tried fighting back when I found out.
Yeah, just as powerful as me.
It also,
You know,
you'd have to take a real chumma to be able to act like him. That's for sure.
I mean, is that maybe why Simon wasn't killed? I mean,
Well, the Simon that you found in the stasis chamber was the true one.
yes. So why keep him alive? Why keep him alive? I probably could have asked this earlier, but
Possibly as a bargaining chip, or perhaps for other uses later.
Maybe they needed his Simon juices to maintain the Simon illusion.
Winifred says,
Yeah.
highly doubtful, but...
Also, don't word it like that.
But, everyone, did you discover anything else besides that? Anything. Anything at all?
I'm sorry, I'm going through my notes again.
Riona, you can, try and help her if you want.
If
Well, there wasn't too much we could take from him in terms of his pure abilities. We kind of cut him down about as quickly as we met him.
and
More like bisected.
I don't have any problem with that.
Neither did I. Someone as despicable as him didn't deserve a gift of life.
Do I think there's anything unusual about the attack that happened?
The, C-spawn attack, or...
Yes.
Nothing really unusual. More like, a case of Fira sailed upon their territory a bit too close, and then they, sought to protect their territory.
Right. I mean, you may have to ask the religious folk what else you found out, because Baku don't know shit about it.
Okay. Any luck, Cass?
Okay. That's like, again, I'm going through my notes from last session because I'm trying to remember specifics.
To
Yeah,
help you out, you did talk to a librarian.
I know. I must be having a brain fart. I don't know what I can contribute to this conversation.
Well,
Actually,
you... Huh?
I might have something.
Yeah?
Oh,
One thing for sure is that when I was with Cassia, we did visit a librarian, and while the Simon, who was a changeling, decided that they wanted to work for us, he tried to make us enemies with a band of rogues known as the Band of the Shadow Fox.
Brotherhood of the Shadow Fox.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Right, the Brotherhood of the Shadow Fox. Weren't they the ones who helped expose that he was actually the one doing the shit?
That's
Yes.
true. I'm living proof of that.
So it just made me wonder, what exactly made him decide to make them an enemy.
Possibly to, remove any trace back to Docs. And painting them guilty. So, as you all are discussing what you may or may not have missed, Winifred, puts, a hand to her chin and says, not much to go on, it seems. But, given the circumstances, I believe it is time to tell you all of what happened during the final war. Skip the music. Perfect. So, she, sits back down and urges everyone else to do the same. she had her assistant pull up some chairs from the other room to seat everyone. And Winifred gets in the mood and says, "Long ago, the Forgotten Realms was ravaged by a world-shattering conflict. An army consisting of all races, common and uncommon alike, led by the Aasimar paladin named Foss Illuminus. Giving you time, guys, time to write it down.
It's okay.
Carrying the sword Dawnbreaker, wearing the scale mail of Bahamut, and the shield Mirrorgleam, marched forward, united against a common enemy. The devil Mezgoloth, imbued with the power of Tiamat. Did everybody get that down?
Devil Mezgoloth imbued with Tiamat.
Yeah.
I can't make note of this because I'm literally not there.
Oh.
I'm still at the ship doing my modifications.
I assume we're just
Yeah,
gonna...
well, you're not there, Rags, so, okay. The battle was long and bloody. Countless innocents were caught in the crossfire, forced to flee their homes. After Tiamat was finally killed by Bahamut in another realm entirely, Mezgoloth felt his power fading, and he dared to tear open a hole in reality with the help of Vecna, the Archlich of Secrets. He would soon have the upper hand in combat with the help of the likes of Gloam, the god of darkness. Suddenly, the sky cracked, and 5 large spires crashed down into the land, tearing it apart. Then 5 beings embodying the 5 elements, Anima, Terra, Numa, Lamara, and Pyra, ether, earth, wind, water, and fire respectively, emerged from the spires. They granted Foss the strength to do the unthinkable. Kill Vecna, severing his connection to the Forgotten Realms forever, severely weakening Mezgoloth's forces and helping them win the day. With that,
Anima, Terra, Numa, Pyra, and what now?
Lamara.
Got it.
Just in case, you're writing this down too, right?
Trying to.
No, I was talking about our DM.
I have it written down. That's...
Okay. Well, regardless, the spires point.
We'll get to it.
Okay. I was just gonna say at this point, like, admittedly, Lele was a little whatever before, but the moment she heard about the spire, her ears kind of just perked up.
Yeah.
Because she remembered seeing something that looked like one. On
Yeah.
her way to the island in the first place.
You actually saw the abode yourself.
Well, I don't remember if it was one pillar or all 5. Yeah, looks like it. What's next?
Okay. Are you guys relatively caught up?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. With that, the final war had ended, leaving the world ravaged in a primordial sea, with casualties measuring up to the thousands, including the near extinction of the Aasimar, the complete eradication of the Illithids, or, as some texts have described them, mind flayers, and many pure-blooded orcs. The 5 goddesses urged the last survivors to enter and live in the spires until their work was done, rebuilding the world. An eon has passed, and the world has been mostly restored into a collection of islands, allowing the 5 goddesses to take their leave, but not before giving the survivors the 5 Wayfinder Gems. One of which we're holding right here, and she presents the Miasma of Ether.
So are there other miasmas for the other element things?
It's one of them, yes.
And which element is that one?
Ether.
Ether.
Okay.
And that's Ether with an A and E.
You know, it took
So
me
Aether.
ages to realize it was pronounced ether and not like Aether.
Yeah, it's Ether.
Yeah.
It is actually pronounced Aether. This has been confirmed.
Oh, is it?
Toast. Yep.
Ah.
Oh. Ether's more fun.
Great.
Hello, Ike.
I just.
Hey Ike,
Oh,
which
that's
do you want, raisin toast or wheat toast? Ether.
I fight for my friends.
Okay. So, Winifred, moves on and says, the 5 Wayfinder Gems, the Miasma of Ether, the Crystal of Earth, the Gale of Wind, the Teardrop of Water, and the Ball of Fire to hold on to just in case they need to enter the 5 spires again, the people calling them the Abode. However, they also warned them not to let the forces of darkness find them in under any circumstance, especially the likes of the fallen brother Gloam, for they will surely use their powers to revive him to damage the world irreparably. Alright, everybody back caught up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Dora gets up and says, should you wish to find out more, I suggest you speak to Simon back on Zagia. After all, he is on the path to where you need to go next. And Winifred says, but before that, your reward. She claps for her secretary to come in, and she comes in with 6 bags full of 250 gold and presenting it all to you individually.
Ooh. Alright.
Wait, how much gold?
250 gold.
Each.
Yeah.
All right. Let's add that.
Where's my gold? There it is.
I swear, if the bird tries to take some of my cut before it reaches me.
Bird isn't going to take your cut. He's honorable.
He's
I'll hold on to it.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
the bird is not gonna not even take the place because Lele is like, should I hold it?
I'll hold on to it and give it to Rex.
honestly, I don't.
Oh yeah,
think
someone needs to
Lele
hold on to the Miasma of Ether.
Will it,
So
will it,
who's holding
Oh,
on to the
we're-
miasma? Ether.
Oh, wait, so yeah, I was kidding. So we're actually taking it with us.
Yeah.
Give it to Riona.
Now I'm thinking actually, given it was her friend, his friend that was about to be sacrificed. Well, I believe we should give it to Castiel.
Castiel's a girl.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I can't even tell. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm.
The damn elves.
Pretend I said her.
You all look this
Yeah,
way.
no. No, we get it. We get it. We get it.
It's fine. Chill.
With that said, I do agree with that notion. That is, if Cassiel is willing to take it up.
And Dora's like, yeah, I agree.
If that is what Melva has planned for me, then yes, I will accept this task.
Winifred looks at you and says, very well. And then she, hands it to you. As you hold it, it's weightless, but you can still, clasp your hand around it.
All right.
That's a little
It's a
unsettling.
strange sensation. Like you're holding a solid ball of gas.
A knock can be heard on the door.
Come in.
Rags walks in, having finished the upgrades to him. He has teeth lining the top of his arms, the palm of his hands, knuckles, and on his fingers now.
Oh, Rags, it looks so pretty.
This will serve to draw blood, should I need them.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Well, don't make it ours.
So,
I have no reason to bleed you out. Yet.
Yeah,
so
it'd be
you
unhealthy
guys
if people had-
also catch Rags up to speed, giving him the Cliff Notes version of what Winifred just explained to the five of you.
5 gods gave power, Foss, Wayfarer Gems. There's 5 of them. Cass has 1 now.
Interesting. And those who are evil cannot touch them?
Well, on the account that they may use it for their own needs.
Does it specifically have to be people who are good, though?
Anyone, Athena says, well, anyone responsible and with good morals should be the ones to hold on to them. We can't imagine
That rules
what
out
might
the
happen
blood.
otherwise.
Oh, we're disqualifying the bird, Mr. Drain Things of their blood.
You're literally a thief. Morals aren't your strong suit.
To be fair, morals are
Baku doesn't.
my...
Baku doesn't just steal from anybody.
So, Winifred gets up and says, if you are quite done, you're free to go, unless you have any further questions for us.
Do you know where the other ones are?
Well, I don't, but, your next step should be to visit Simon. He will grant you all sanction to begin your search.
Oh, great, so we have to go back. Just as well as
You
keep
never said
Come with us, right?
adventuring was easy.
Adventure's no fun if it's too easy.
No, don't say it like that.
What? I'm from the 80s.
Whoa, Sonic!
Where we're going?
Whoa!
Whoa!
Kill it
do
all.
that.
Yeah,
No,
Donald
oh,
Face!
no, let's go back. Let's go back.
I'm gonna get Ace a nice guy.
I suppose we go to meet with Glory Buff. The real one this time.
Well,
Precisely.
I should hope so.
That
What?
fake, he felt wrong. So
I
kept
had
his
drinks.
skull.
I had drinks with the real one.
How does he
Well,
hold his liquor?
Baku had drinks with the real one. So Baku will be able to suss out if he's a fake and not pretty easily. You get to know a person.
Alright.
Ooh, perfect.
Ooh.
I was wondering why we were playing Gar Plains.
Yeah. It wasn't a
Well,
very
no, this
adventurous
is this
time
is
to
Witcher
spend.
3 now.
Alright.
Garplanes will
Come
come
later.
yeah.
When we're traveling actual planes, probably.
Yeah. So, all of you make it back to your ship. You take another day back to see Simon Anzagia. And he of course welcomes you all, and actually before that, you
I'm
make it to
assuming-
his manor, get inside, and you can hear Simon arguing with someone. For the last time, Burgers, I haven't been conscious the past 3 years. I didn't know he spent money on 5 yachts. Tell them I'd be willing to sell them to Swan Drift so they can host their charity events. Yes, sir.
I'm assuming that there is at least a long rest in between.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been a day. That's more than the 8 hours.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
That is fair, Baku. Okay, so, Simon perks up when he sees you, Baku, and says, "Oh! Bakuhatsu and the Sovereign 6! Welcome!" He gets up and then shakes your, wings, putting, one hand on top of, your wing as you're shaking hands. Welcome, welcome! How have you been? I see you're holding up pretty well, Baku. Hatsu?
Yeah, Baku's holding up real good. We're doing good. Baku seems a little bit more friendly than usual.
He sounds
Splendid,
oddly
splendid.
nervous. Should we have somebody else talk to Glory Buff?
Well, you all seem rather busy, so tell me, what have you come here for?
Right, no need to beat around the bush here. We have been sent a task.
A task? Pertaining what exactly?
Pertaining to the Five Wayfinder Gems.
And he notices, a sort of aura emanating from you, Castiel. It says, you don't mean... He shakes his head and says, you have it? He looks around. Follow me to my chambers. It's not safe talking about the artifact here out in the open. Come with me.
Of course.
So, he takes you guys to, his study, with a nice fireplace giving off a warm glow, adding a comforting sense of security with how the light dances off the bookshelves. It's a warm orange sort of light. So Simon, looks to you, Castiel, and says, "Alright, let's see it."
Alright, now I go and pull it out and just hold it in my hands. Just for him to see.
Yeah. Remarkable. So it's true. It has reactivated. Meaning the others must have reactivated as well. He looks to the rest of you. I will keep this as brief as possible. We don't know who might be listening. Yes, centuries ago, we have had temples dedicated to Anima, the goddess of ether. But as her followers left to meet with the other civilizations, the original ritual sites decayed over time.
Ritual sites. I haven't seen one of them in... how long?
Make a history check. And if
I'm
any
gonna
of you
make
would
this
like
with
to
disadvantage
help out,
because
you
he
can.
I'm gonna make this with
Baku.
advantage because his
Yeah.
lost memory.
Wow, I got a 1.
Oh.
I
Riona,
got-
you're not sure.
I'm
I
dumb.
got.
I will make a history check as well then.
I
Okay.
Would it
got.
be even worth me rolling?
14.
14?
You know what? Yeah,
9.
tr-
9.
Ooh.
History,
Ooh.
history,
Let me
history.
double check what my history.
Yep.
Okay, 21.
21. Nice.
Okay. The
3.
fucking bird knows.
Pirate.
Yeah,
I've been around the block, so I've seen a lot of stuff.
so have I. I've just been unconscious for the last 30 years.
And amnesiac.
Yeah, and I can't remember the 30 years prior.
Which is fair.
Yeah.
Alright, so
essentially I woke up as a brand new Warforged.
yeah.
It was
So,
crazy. Lots of blood.
Thinking about it more, there was a site dedicated to anima, but it was long decayed. As for anima herself, from what you heard in passing, anima hang on. Anima was the goddess of ether, said to be the progenitor of the energy surrounding all living things and the world. She was said to be so powerful, she could bend this life energy to her very whim, like kneading dough or sculpting clay. Some even say her essence is tied into amethyst, which is popular for magic users who wish to call upon her power.
Right.
Interesting.
And then Simon says, but enough of that. I shall grant you sanction to reach Kanadel. The island is inaccessible from our side of the map, as of right now. You'll need to sail to the main gates at Bayvale, which would take about 2 days' travel. There have been sightings of monsters and pirates in the area, so you'd best watch yourselves. He nods, says, well, good luck. If you need to prepare before heading off, I'd advise doing so. And before you leave, I must give you the necessary documents to present to the gatekeeper. He gets up and, starts quickly, getting the necessary arrangements set up. His name will be Theodore. Crotchety old fellow, but a fine gentleman. So, he presents you, the necessary, sanctions and says, here you are. And he holds it out for anyone willing to take it.
Baku would probably be willing to take it.
Okay, so he hands it to you. Huh?
Thank you, Simon.
You're quite welcome, dear Bakuhatsu. And he gives you a warm smile. All right.
There's like a warm
Yeah.
bird smile back.
Yeah.
Which is hard to do with a beak.
Yeah.
They smile.
Unless we do cartoon physics.
Cartoon physics just goes, ah!
So, with all that said and done, you leave the manor and begin traveling to the new island of Kanadal.
I was gonna raid that magic shop again.
Oh, okay. You can go to the magic shop. So you go to the magic shop. let me get the things. So, the bell rings, and then ding ding ding, and wait, where is that NPC? Okay, here we go. So, Malados, looks up and says, "Oh, welcome, my necromancer friend. You've returned."
Hello again, shopkeep.
What can I do for you this time?
I am looking for some sending stones.
Sending stones. Alright. He rummages through his shelves and says, I have about at least 4 more pairs. Altogether that will run you about... He crunches the numbers. $40 gold.
I'll take all of them.
Excellent. So, he gives you the remaining sending stones.
How many is he giving me? 4 pairs, you said.
Well, 4 individual ones, yeah.
Okay. So I'm carrying 5. This will be useful. That's all I needed. Thank you for your continued service to the magical world.
My pleasure. Come again.
I'm going to return to the harbour and hand out the sending stones to everyone who doesn't have one yet.
Ooh.
Wait, hand what out?
Sending
Sending
stones.
stones. Magical
I need one.
walkie-talkies. Everyone who doesn't have one now has one.
Yeah, so, Baku
You're on the
and...
phone.
Yeah, Baku and, Rags had some, but now everyone has some. So, Castiel,
Yeah,
Lele, Riona, and Virog, all of you type it down into your inventory.
How do I spell-
Yeah, and what did these
Sending stone.
Sending stone?
Yeah, sending
Got it.
Sending
stones.
stone.
Got it.
Like you're sending something and it's a stone.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know how. Okay. I misheard it for the first time around.
They're essentially small rocks you hold to your ear.
I know,
and
I know what those
make them
are.
like it's a cell phone.
Oh, okay.
You even get to choose who you call once they've been linked to a group.
This is how we play Dragon Quest.
This is pretty much how we're going to be communicating while we're sailing, so nobody's left in the dark.
Yeah, or if, you guys, for whatever reason, are split apart.
Yep.
Perfect.
Because sending stones have a reach that extends across an entire plane, I believe. They can't go cross plane. Sorry.
And hopefully we're all on the
Essentially.
same plane.
Essentially, if you keep the
I
sending
sure
stones
hope
with
so.
you, it's a way to communicate
Yeah.
with your partner no matter what.
If we're split up where we're on different planes, we're probably fucked. 6 weeks from
Yeah.
Sunday.
Alright.
Because we all kind of fall back on each other for our failings.
Yep.
Alright, so...
Right.
You all, take another day's travel to make it all the way up to, Bayvale, where eventually... Hang on, let me get the appropriate music. I think you guys are gonna like this.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
As much as I love Xenoblade 2 soundtrack, I have to say goodbye to it for now.
Can't believe you do that.
Well, we can't have the same music play over and over again. That'd be boring.
Not with that attitude.
Oh, the music ended anyway.
Fine, you don't want me anymore. I'll just leave.
Timing!
No.
Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Alright. So, Bayvale after you gave the sanctions to the gatekeeper, and let me get the actual descriptions ready. It's the first quadrant of Conadel. It's a popular farmland with a horse stable and a farmer's market. So a beautiful vista of trees, barns, full of animals related to livestock and well, again, horses. There's also a couple chickens running around. And once you pass them, Baku and Rags, they sort of freak out and fly away.
All living things subject to fear.
Baku's just like, Baku doesn't know whether to feel insulted or proud. Gonna go with both.
Interesting.
So eventually, you all make it to the nearest stable. You see a man in his early 30s, red hair, bit of a beard going on. He looks to you and says, "Oh, welcome, travelers." And he sees you and Rags, Baku, and says, "Oh, you ain't looking for trouble, are you?"
No, Baku isn't looking for trouble.
I don't look for trouble. It just finds us.
And you see, as you're having this conversation, another 30-some-year-old man, a thicker beard, blonde hair, looks to everyone, says, "What's going on, hon?" To which the man replies, I think these guys are looking to use our horses, but, he says, I see. What's your purpose here? If you're looking to plunder, you only find good folk here. Ain't no time for funny business."
I don't understand the humor of ransacking random towns. We merely seek passage.
You're not out to kill us? Whew, that's a relief. We can just talk business now. If it's,
why would I kill you?
Well, if it's just horses you want to use to pass through the forest, that'll be 75 gold per person.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Baku, could you go get Lele? We may want to try and talk this down. That
Hey,
cost more
times
than
are tough
7
around here, as all the critters and pirates are to be seen.
Well, we killed a party of pirates and stole their ship.
Well, technically, you only had one pirate kill themselves, and then you sent the others to swim.
I sent them swimming to shore. They
Yeah.
are dead. There is no way they survived.
You'd be surprised.
As far
That's
as
all
we're
I'll say.
concerned- As far as we're concerned,
Sharks.
they're dead.
They threw a bloodied body into the water. Sharks.
Okay, moving on.
There's no way
So,
they survived.
The blonde-haired, well-built gentleman goes, my name's Francis, and this is my husband, Jaren. If you're looking to introduce yourselves.
Oh.
I am R4GS. My friends call me Rax.
Wait. Did you just call Baku your friend?
You are tolerable at best.
Rags, make a deception check.
Do I
Okay,
need to
that's
roll
the same.
insight against that?
Sure.
You probably do. 13.
I rolled a nat 1.
Okay.
Yep, check it
So,
You won't know how he truly believes in you.
yeah.
out.
Not
Bucky's
now,
just
not.
gonna take that as a compliment.
So,
Buckamatsu Blackfoot.
yeah, so, Francis, says, well, 75 gold a person for horses. You guys willing to pay? Or we gonna have some trouble?
If you'll allow us to go and talk to the rest of our party.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna head back to the others and start a discussion on the price of a horse.
Which at this point is 75 gold per person.
And
It is.
I assume we all hear this, and
Well, the idea is that you guys were all traveling together.
Yeah.
all
It
right.
is,
So
in my opinion, that 75 is far too
paid.
much for a horse per person. Considering the 4 sending stones cost 40 gold.
Yeah, so you guys would have been able to hear each other anyway.
Yeah.
all right.
There's
So
also on
perhaps we
top
can
of
send
there's also
Layla-
on top of what we owe that merchant.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
It's in my opinion, we send someone with high charisma to try and lower the price.
That's like, I guess, who's our big charisma person?
Layla.
Yeah,
I'm the
because
one with
charisma
the
is her spellcasting modifier.
Ah.
Yeah. I have
However,
like if I have to
they-
throw if I have to roll a saving throw, it's a +5.
It wouldn't be a saving throw. It would be a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Still a +5.
And I have a +4 in persuasion, so both of us are good at that.
Alright, you guys can
Layla,
certainly
Barton,
try.
Please try and talk them down.
We know times are tough, but
You haven't rolled yet.
Didn't even ask if
Oh.
they were rentals or.
Oh, we should probably should I roll first.
Yeah, I thought that was the idea.
I guess we rolling, fam.
Oh, it fell off.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's
I
a
like that
dirty
dice.
20.
Dirty 20,
got it.
and...
17.
Wow, okay.
I
So,
like those numbers.
alright, so, Jaren and Francis sort of, look to each other, then say, well, okay, you guys seem a little unfamiliar with the area, so we'd be willing to give you a small discount. We'd be willing to bump it down to, 30 gold per person, but that's the best we can do.
Small discount my ass. From 75 to 30.
It's like
I hope you didn't say that. I hope you didn't say that part out loud.
no.
No, Francis would give you the stink eye if that was the case.
It wasn't in Rags' voice, it was in my own.
Yeah, we know, it's
That
just...
is more reasonable.
Alright.
So take 30 out from everyone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good thing we got
Okay.
250 earlier. Otherwise,
Yeah,
we might have been we might have had a problem.
I mean, yeah, that
I'm
was
already
the idea. That was the idea of the monetary
I mean-
rewards.
I mean, I currently have 798 gold, and I haven't sold that amethyst I have yet. So
I've been buying things, so I've been
Yeah,
making
Rags
use
has
of the fact that I
currently
have gold.
been the one splurging the most cash.
I
And
don't
Lele,
really
actually.
buy anything.
He doesn't see a reason to keep money. He's a robot.
I mean, we know.
And I barely need to buy anything at this point.
Yeah. So all of you get the necessary you get your you get on top of your horses, and then the couple looks to you all, waves, and says, "All right, good luck now. Be careful."
I have a question though.
Hmm?
Are these horses now considered property, or are they rentals?
They're rentals.
Okay, that 30 is fine for rentals, but not 75.
Yeah, 75 for a rental is ridiculous.
I mean, as they said, times are hard.
Times are tough,
They ain't
brothers.
Times are hard for Plum and Kina.
But their gay couple doesn't matter. They're jerks.
Gay people can be jerks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at me.
Wow.
What? I'm a dick.
Outing yourself?
And you certainly have.
I mean,
You know, we can have this play out.
So,
You guys mount your horses, and then you all make your way through the forest. And it's a rather beautiful sight, actually. A lot of green, lights dancing through the tree line. Birds are singing, and you can actually see plenty of forest animals either playing or gathering food or materials. And with that said, I would like you guys to roll perception.
Initiative.
Perception.
Oh!
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, what's my modifier?
Okay. One at a time.
Oh.
Who rolled what?
9.
23.
Okay. Virog rolled 23. That's perfect, actually.
I got 21.
Okay.
I also rolled a 23.
Nice. So
I rolled
Virog
a
actually.
21.
I got a 17.
Cool. So Virog actually, you're the first to notice this, but you notice a waterfall, and actually a small pass leading to a giant waterfall. But just before the waterfall, you see a monument, an ancestral site that you actually find rather familiar.
Oh.
So you immediately get off your horse and instinctively make your way towards it.
Mm-hmm.
This site is dedicated to one of your many ancestors, a man named Stone Smasher Kyle.
Kyle, I love that.
Yeah. He was a legendary warrior who carried a hammer so strong it smashed through an entire mountain. Or so the legends say.
Nice.
So, if you wish to make an offering to your ancestor, you may.
But what sort of things would he like?
I'd say that's up to you. You can roll a history check if you like.
Yeah, good idea. Okay. Where's my history? Okay, so that's 14.
14? Okay.
Yep.
Stone Smasher Kyle was fond of, he was actually rather, fond of, stone carving. He, would, in his spare time, chisel his signature and, many adventures into, giant slabs that he would create himself naturally. and leave for future generations to rediscover. He was a bit of a trendsetter.
He's hip. I don't really have any stones. I don't think I'd be particularly good at, like, cutting stones. But maybe I'll leave a couple of sapphires for him, because he likes rocks.
Alright. So, you leave a couple of the sapphires that you, have been rewarded, and leave them there as your offering.
Mm-hmm.
And, through it, you swear that you could, feel his presence there. It's a coming and going situation, sensation, but, you can tell that through this you've gained his favor.
Aw.
So, as for the waterfall, what would you guys like to do?
Jump in it.
That is a distinctly bad idea.
Fine, jump in it. Fine. You won't jump in it.
Actually, Lele, go ahead and if you want it, actually, if you really do want to jump in it, you can roll a survival check.
Can you survive?
Survival check? What?
It's a waterfall.
This is why I told you this is a bad idea.
Wait, we're not jumping off of it, right? Oh, I was...
You jumped into the waterfall. Potentially, there is a wall there.
Well,
Unless there isn't. You know, there's always things hidden behind waterfall.
yeah.
Alright, fine. Let's see here. Let me look at my... Let me also have my thing. Alright. 15.
15?
Yeah, 15.
You gain the sudden compulsion to jump into the waterfall, which Riona notices, and sort of is just, like, looking at you confused.
What, no one else?
Actually, future note, guys, if you feel like there's, a joke that you can interject with as your character, or if you feel like you can play around with your character, please do so.
Why do you think I've been talking over everybody? Holy shit.
Yeah, same.
Well, yeah, I would like for everyone to be involved is the thing, but
Yeah.
just for future reference. So, Lele,
I mean, I understand not everyone, like, knows what to say, so that it's perfectly fine. Like, sometimes,
Yeah.
like...
Yeah.
So Lele, you jump into the waterfall, and to your shock and surprise, you actually ended up jumping farther than you realized, and your feet actually touch solid ground. There's actually a cavern hidden behind this waterfall.
I activate my sending stone and give her a call to see what happened.
All right.
I'm not dead. There's something behind here.
What? Baku
There's-
is going to, instead of jumping, approach calmly like a normal person.
All right.
I'm gonna follow
Are you
along.
are you implying what? You know what? Never mind. I'm not.
Am I done with my ancestor by now?
Yeah. You made your offerings, and you've done your prayer business, and then you see Lele jumping into a waterfall.
Yeah, I'll run in after her.
All right.
In like a joyful, yay, waterfall sort of way.
Lele, I want you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh. Okay, what's my Okay, Oh, 11.
So Virog, unbeknownst to you, jumped into the waterfall after you, and he lands straight on top of your back. You take, 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Whoops. Sorry, Lele.
So can I approach the waterfall more quickly than? Sorry.
Say something first!
I'm going to use my robe to prevent myself from getting wet, and I'm going to step behind the waterfall.
All right. Baku, what was it you wanted to say?
Baku also wants to step behind the instead of running into
All right.
it.
So you and Rags sidle over to the side of the wall, and then you make your way into the waterfall with no issue, or the cavern rather.
Did you see how easy that was when you don't throw yourself into your logical formations?
Oh shit! I just
It's not quite
realized
as fun though.
What?
I could have used one of my things to increase my roll, but oh well.
It was funny. We'll let it slide.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Meanwhile, like Castiel, she's just calling out, like, "Are they all right? Are they hurt? It sounded
I'm
kind
going
of
to
bad."
pull
Baku's-
Castiel's stone.
Only a little
That
bit.
they are indeed safe. There's a cabin back here.
Yeah, you say you're safe.
This is why we don't run and jump into things that we don't see.
The only person here.
So,
with a sense-
Cass, Riona, are you guys gonna follow?
Actually, what were you gonna say, Rex?
This is going behind the
only
waterfall. We might as
person
well
here
check
with
out
a
what's
sense
there.
of safety.
Yep. So I'll be Cass will be tagging along as well. If only just to make sure that Lele's okay.
Yeah. So you see
Before you come in,
Virog.
just tie the horses up.
Yeah, so you see Virog sitting on top of Lele, who currently has who's currently not happy with her predicament.
Face first to the dirt.
Yeah, I'll stand up now. Let it go.
Let's see.
Alrighty.
Releasing
Riona.
Lele.
I would like you and Virog to roll for investigation real quick.
Alright. That is a 14.
A 14?
I've got 13.
13. Okay. Looking around the place, it's rather ramshackle, but you see that, this appears to be a makeshift living space. And on the far side of the wall, you could see, actually, raw slabs of, bloody meat on, mounted on hooks. There's also some small, stands for little spears and, tables for, weapons, along with 3 shields, on the side of the, legs of the table.
Can I make a history check? Because I think this is a kobold den.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I do that too?
Yeah, go ahead.
Never
Yeah,
mind,
can
I thought... I rolled a 3.
I would like.
I
to
am
make a history
still.
check.
Lele is still too pissed to really.
Lele's like, no.
Yeah, he's already got
I got
enough.
14.
14? Okay, so,
Yeah.
Rags, you are about ready to inspect the place when Virog excitedly, looks down and says, oh, look, shields! But, thinking about it more, from the general scent of the it does seem very kobold-ish. And Castiel, if you would like to roll a quick perception check as well.
Perception. 17.
17. Okay. So you actually hear skittering noises. It's rather faint because of the waterfall, but from the sounds of it, you can hear what sounds like kobolds chasing some other creature outside.
I'm gonna try and do another history check, see if I can't figure out why this place seems so familiar to me.
Okay.
Actually, this will be more of a survival check.
Okay. Well, isn't that good? I got a +5 for survival. That's a dirty 20.
All right. Yeah, this definitely reeks of kobold. Not just in terms of
This
actual
is a
smell, but
kobold
also,
den.
yeah.
We need to get out of here or be ready to fight.
No.
There's still those 3 shields. What would you guys like to do?
I'll take one.
Okay, so Virog, you take one of the shields, so that adds +2 to your armor class.
I'll take a shield.
You already have one, so you wouldn't benefit from it too much.
Oh, it's not an
Give
upgrade.
give it to me.
I'm going to stuff all of their weapons and the shields in my bag of holding.
How much do the shields weigh?
They're rather light. They're simple, leather
Would
shields.
you say they're 5 pounds or less?
Around, yeah.
I'll take shields.
Alright.
I'm going to stuff their weapons in my bag of holding.
There
if they don't
isn't
have
really
weapons-
much to take. There's like 2 spears, 3 slings.
Yes, but
And,
the less weapons they have access to. He is
And how many
currently freaking
shields
out
other
near
than the
coma.
one that
There is fresh meat. That
Wait,
means
how
they
many
should
shields?
be here.
Yeah, how many shields other than the one that was already taken by somebody else?
2.
Well, 2 now.
Okay, so I'll take those 2 shields.
Hey,
So Virog
wait,
took
wait,
one, and then you took the others.
Wait. Virog took one. Lele
And
wants to
Baku
take
took
one.
2.
Okay, I was gonna say, I just wanted to add the flavor text of, I don't want another person jumping on me.
Okay, so
Lele said,
you actually swipe one of the shields from Baku.
I mean, that's fine, because Baku has no intention of keeping the shield.
Yeah.
I mean, she'll probably drop it off, at, like, when we're done. But,
Yeah.
like, for now...
Alright, so, with that said, you now have a shield in your inventory.
And with it, what does the armor class go to?
All the shields are +2.
Okay.
I'm not going to be wielding mine. I'm actually probably going to, like, drop it once combat begins.
Alright.
If I use it.
Okay, so, the sounds of the kobolds that pass by, have grown faint. You've all waited long enough for them to completely leave the area. So with that said, all of you can make it back to your horses and continue on the path.
All right.
Cool.
Okay. Now
So-
for angry old robot.
So with that in mind,
You jumped into a kobold den.
I mean, it was pretty fun.
It was. It
Was?
Fun, but also very dangerous.
Right.
The second you underestimate a goblinoid, you die.
Oh, don't worry, I speak Goblin.
Oh yeah, you do.
Wait, what?
Kobolds aren't goblinoids, mate.
I'm pretty. Yeah, I was about to say, are they goblinoids?
I couldn't
No,
remember
no.
if they were Goblin or
No, they're not.
Dragon.
They're like miniature dragon things.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
Well,
let's
they
see.
function like goblins, but
Okay.
weaker goblins.
My point
Okay.
still stands.
Okay.
Also, question:
You-
why would the kobolds be out during the day?
The
separate
the
for
forest is the forest is still shaded enough that they can survive on their own. Also, we can just assume that seeing as this is the future of the Forgotten Realms, more or less, some species have evolved to surpass their previous selves in terms of evolution.
Okay then.
So I guess what would you say the lighting in this forest would be if it's covered enough for kobolds to come out?
The tree line is dense enough to the point where some light can peek out, but for beings that aren't necessarily, adept to sunlight, they can still go through without issue during the day.
Okay, so basically not quite dim light.
Not quite dim light, but not quite complete darkness either.
Okay. Alrighty, yeah. Because I just don't know if like my dark vision would apply here or not.
Yeah. So, all of you
All of us.
give me a second. Looking for a thing.
Whenever
All
I
of
hear
all of you eventually happen upon the city of Quickvale. So, changing the
Going
music
to the
here.
Well,
I'm surprised we weren't to buy anything in the forest.
So, Quickvale is more of a marketplace where adventurers meet and meet and greet at the what's known as the Firestone Inn. It's a pretty uppity place. This is a bit more. It's a bit more of a popular hotspot. A bit on the wealthier side, but still accessible enough for adventurers to pass through. A lot of people are wearing fancier suits than expected. Mostly contractors, monster hunters, and inquisitors. But you see a couple fighters and barbarians as well.
I really like this music.
Yeah, it's the modern version of Casino Night from Sonic Generations. The 3DS version. Or the Pinball DLC if you get that. So, all of you happen upon this place, and, Riona, you, feel a little bit uncomfortable because most of the adventurers you see are, rather ruggedy men of various species. So, once you see the inn, you feel compelled to just get there as soon as possible. And then, I'm assuming the rest of the party is following as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Love inns. I am into it.
But tish.
We might as well take this opportunity to at least recollect our thoughts. Seems there's a lot to do here.
All right. So the barmaid gets
A
you all
city of
seated.
thoughts.
Yeah. So the barmaid gets you all seated. You all order your drinks. They have selections along the lines of ale, brandy, scotch. There's also water, but plenty of people you can hear plenty of people chuckling if you still happen to order water.
Do they have wine?
They do.
Laugh all you want. Just because I can't get inebriated doesn't mean I cannot enjoy a drink.
Do they
Which is to say, Rag has ordered water.
Do they want good wine? Do they have good wine?
Do they have the wine that
It's a bit
he wants?
standard. It's a bit standard grade. Nothing fancy, but nothing terrible either.
I'd imagine he like orders one glass of it and tastes it, and it's like, it's not terrible, but I think I'd rather
Yeah.
have some scotch.
Yeah. So the barmaid switches out the wine with some scotch. She says, "On the rocks or off the rocks?"
On the rocks.
Good choice. They in the way of food, they also offer things like, surprisingly, burgers, hoagies, some steak. So pretty general selection of food and drink. Nothing at all like sizzles and salmon and steaks. It doesn't even come close to that quality, but it fills you up.
It's disappointing at best.
Yeah.
Just like Baku's used to.
But you guys can take this moment to converse if you wish.
What is our next move after leaving this foul-smelling place?
I think it smells nice. Smells like alcohol.
Someone burps in the background.
Ugh. This is why I like being what I am.
Right, so Locke would presume that we're supposed to be looking the other Wayfinder Gems. Do we have any clue where one of them is?
Our best bet is trying to find more families who are destined to protect them.
Yeah, they're the most helpful thing to be focusing on.
Did we get any indication of where one was? Did we get any indication as to where another Wayfinder gem was, TM?
I don't recall.
Not currently, but as you guys are mulling things over, you actually see some bursting from the door another Warforged adorned with red and gold armor.
Oh no.
What the fuck? Is that
A warforged with red and gold armor. Walking in, at the carrying what seems to be. Hang on, let me get his stuff ready.
Rags, I'd like to talk to you about the Avengers Initiative.
No.
So,
He's gonna talk to Baku about the Avengers.
he walks straight. The Warforged walks straight up to the front counter. The bartender, separate from the barmaids. He puts one elbow on the side of the counter. Says, "Hey Jeeves, give me a scotch on the rocks." No,
Oh,
scratch
God
that.
damn it.
Give me a double. Kobolds were a
I
nightmare.
just checked the fucking file. His name is Stark.
His name is Stark. Yes.
God fucking damn it.
Okay, Horikoshi.
So he turns around, notices you all, says, "Howdy, Stark, Artificer, Engine of War. Be with you in a sec."
You even have him as Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. Knowing me, I'm proud. I'm proud.
Thank you.
Okay.
So much to your surprise,
the
Rags.
Sci-fi campaign.
Rags
Where I'm
is-
playing as a character
is-
that's a. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Rags is suddenly beset by a simulacrum of fury at this cocky asshole.
So much to your surprise, also, much to your, shock and awe, you remembered that he ordered scotch, which, to your knowledge, no Warforged is able to consume food and drink. He knocks back an entire scotch like a human would, showcasing that, wow, you really are that old. Warforged have evolved to the point where they can actually consume things if they choose to.
A drunkard robot.
So, he knocks it back and goes, "Actually, let me do this for effect." Whew, love it. So he turns around. "Okay, you all reek of ancient magic, Zinc. Wanna tell me something?"
Yeah, we've got some
I
ancient
don't
magic
think
stuff.
we need to tell you anything.
I'll tell you.
Oh no,
what,
I think you need my help more than anything, because I knew I detected something here, so... You guys are all clearly here on business. Then again, everyone is, but you especially.
And you're here on pleasure, obviously.
Not true. He
You
shows
just
you
drank.
he shows you the severed head of a kobold. That was business. I was merely coming here to take a
Oh,
load off.
We found a little house for those guys.
Oh, did you? Not the smartest decision, but
Zerog.
That's what Baku was telling these days.
That's what I was telling them.
It was a really nice
You know what?
waterfall.
Baku's gonna watch his language for once.
okay. Well, if you're gonna watch your
Fuck, you're being
language,
nice.
I'm just gonna go full ham. Bitch tit cockfuck. So, you gonna show me what you're here for, or
Very much
you're just gonna sit there?
I'll do what.
Okay.
I think at this point, Rags is going to storm off. The younger generation of Warforged is already making him angry.
Millennials.
Children.
He's friendly.
Baku says back. Okay.
I don't know why I can't say it out loud, but Lele is in
Not
awe
actually.
and cannot finish a sentence.
Baku's like, all right,
So you say you're an artificer.
Mm-hmm.
So let's presume we believe you that you can detect ancient magic.
Oh, that would actually be something I did a self-bod mod on. Essentially, anything, related to magic or has a magical aura of some sort, I can detect it. And then he, taps the side of his eye, and then they change color, and then widen a little bit, showing him more of a scope design. And then he turns to you, Castiel, says, "It's coming from you." And if I'm not mistaken, he actually motions towards you now. What do you do?
Yeah, definitely be on alert now.
Okay, first way you can help is you can teach Baku how to make something. It'd be very useful in this situation.
When we have the time, friend.
Have time for anything?
Yeah, so, not wasting any time, Stark actually takes the miasma of ether from you.
Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah. How did
He touches your face, Baku, and, before you could say anything, he, looks at the miasma and says, "Damn. So you finally woke up." Turns to you. Where'd you get this? Kind of dumb keeping it in a sack that screams, "Hey, take me, if you ask me." No worries, got you covered. And, he actually MacGyver's a quickly made, lockbox and puts the Wayfinder gem in it. And then he, actually types in a quick code. Beep, beep, boop, boop, boop. Code's 1287. You're welcome. Oh, and, it's coded to the first person, not the creator, who inputs the code. Anyone else gets gassed or shocked. Anyway. We can talk more about the miasma of ether in, Ferrithrin. Celebrate Aura and Anantie along the way.
Yes, sir.
And so, at that point, Riona just is now holding her sword at him.
He looks to you and says, hi.
I'm walking.
I'd like to come back and question him as to what makes him
If
think
Baku
he's
may
so
say, you
important.
are one bold motherfucker.
Hey, wouldn't have gotten far if I wasn't.
Secondly, you come waltzing up to us, already knowing exactly what it is that we're carrying, and even going so far as to having some convenient carrying case for us to hold it with. How do we know you're not up to anything?
So Riona,
And
with
if I
that
heard
said,
correctly-
take an insight, make an insight check.
May Baku also make the site check? Because
I think we'll just have Riona do it for now.
okay.
And if I heard correctly, if any of us try to open the box, it will either gas us or electrocute us.
Again, only the first person who inputs the code. They're fine, but anyone else,
He
gassed,
is the
shocked.
first person who input the code.
Well,
Or maybe
that's
we
up
should,
to you.
like, put
That's
the
up to
code
you
in to
guys.
see. Just to do it and just see what
Yeah,
happens.
I rolled an 18.
Okay, 18, perfect. So, Stark is definitely brash, but, even through your, suspicion of him, you can't deny that he knows his stuff. How he knows it is another question entirely, but, for now, you just have no choice but to wait and listen, see what happens.
Well then, start talking. Then convince me.
So he, again says to you, we can talk more about it in the city of Ferrithrin. And as it happens, tomorrow is the Aura o Enantier.
What's that?
Aura o
I know what that
Enantier is... Let me get the thing here. Is the Elvish Day of Rebirth.
Oh.
It's typically a holiday that takes place in the noon, and it's a celebration of the summer solstice.
Ah.
So when you say this is an Elvish holiday, would I know about? I would assume I would know about this.
You would actually. Back in your hometown, you would celebrate it all the time.
Gotcha.
There's plenty of feasts that go around. Everyone dances, drinks, and sings. The most memories you have had with it have nothing been short of pleasant, which, thinking about it even more right now, fills your heart with sadness, knowing what happened to your home.
And I presume my memories are, boy, that sure is a good time to rob elves.
So, as this is going on, before Stark can elaborate a bit further, a dwarf just barges in, shouting, "Help! Help! Somebody! There's been an attack!" And Stark says, Hey, slow down, buddy. What happened? The dwarf, I don't... Would anyone like to approach and try and calm him down?
Whoa. He puts a hand on the shoulder. Calm down. Explain to Baku what happened. Alright?
And then Stark, seeing this, turns around, says, Jeeves, give him an ale. Looks like he needs it. And the dwarf calms down, takes the drink, and says, Well, I'm Beldril. I'm a stonemason along with me mates at Kicklet and Company. We were riding along the edge of the woods. Ukrim, one of my partners, finished gathering the materials to take back to Embria. Plan to carve designs into the architecture together. Back. Took a wrong turn on the road, leading us way off the path, deeper into the woods. It turned dark, thought night came. But I was wrong. Dead wrong. Before I knew it, my mates were being attacked by giant spiders. Ukram told me to bolt and find help, so I did. I only hope he's alright. If any one of you lot finds out what happened to him, and take care of those fucking bugs, I'll pay you 204 silver.
Actually, spiders are arachnids.
Stark looks at you and gives a cut it out gesture along his neck, like time and place, buddy.
Actually, not the important question.
So, will you do it? I need to know what happened to them.
The important question is, how long ago did this attack happen?
I want to say... He tries to remember. 5 hours ago?
Unless your friend is one hell of a fighter, more than likely he has been devoured.
He nods in understanding. Maybe. But I would at least like to bury them.
If we set off now, there may be still a corpse.
Which direction did you come from?
He points off from the door. From the woods. Like I said, we took a wrong turn, and we ended up going from the heart of the woods to here, or at least that's what I came from to meet you here.
So basically, in the heart of
Yes.
right, seems pretty cut and dry. Giant spiders in the heart of the woods.
No fire. Well, if we want to be able to find a corpse, I suggest we move now.
Yep, that makes
Great
sense.
plan.
Lele wants to ask, are you gonna come with? Are you gonna come with us, Mister Stark?
Please don't ask
Stark says, "Yeah, sure. I want to see what you guys are made of anyway. I mean, carrying something like the miasma of ether, you guys must be important."
With that said, I'm keeping my eye on you.
Fair enough. I'll keep an eye on you.
Assuming Baku wasn't going to keep an eye on him in the first place.
Maybe having multiple set on him wouldn't be a bad idea.
Oh, I'll absolutely keep an eye. That's if
Lele, please stop. Let's just go.
Fine.
Okay, so hang on, my laptop's freezing.
No problem, but I guess for clarification purposes, so that lockbox that Stark gave us, so when he was talking about the code and everything, so I mean, so does that mean like he's the one that gets access to the box if he put it in?
Well, no. He inputted the code, but the first person after him to input the code is the only one who can use it. Anyone else afterwards,
okay.
gets shocked or gassed.
Gotcha. Okay.
How does it tell whether it needs a short gas?
Might be random.
It's designed well enough to know the difference.
Of course.
Something tells me that Stark is full of shit.
Right. So I guess
if that is legit, is he gonna teach Baku how to make that shit? 'Cause- Hey yo.
When he has the time, yes.
so I guess. Okay. So I guess it's safe to assume, Castiel pretty much has dibs on the box.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have it.
All right. So I guess let's just assume she put. So yeah, I guess let's just assume she just went on ahead and put in the code. So now it's.
Yeah.
It's
So.
So
yeah.
The code was 1287, right?
Let me double check.
Yeah. Was that what you said?
Yep.
All right. Gotcha.
And I presume she goes ahead, puts it in, and then closes the box again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, all of you, make your way back outside, and then, Stark actually takes point and says, come on, I know a shortcut, follow me.
Fucking shortcut, that seems. He's just got his pistol out at the ready.
And he, gives you a quick finger wag.
I'm tempted to try and blind him.
Don't.
Like it's like.
I do not like this guy.
I think he seems
like
nice.
Baku just looks at him like we literally just. You really think we're just gonna automatically? Just like that.
So, Stark, getting this vibe from the rest of you, goes,
Okay, okay. Speak for yourself.
I think Lele and me are the main ones who are just like, yeah, we trust you. I just have no reason not to trust them, so.
yeah, so, Stark getting this vibe, says, clearly you guys, don't really trust me.
You don't say.
Whatever gave you that?
I know-
idea?
I know what you know. You get suspicious.
It
Makes
just seems
sense.
a bit too. It just seems a bit too coincidental. We just left on this journey, and now suddenly we run into somebody who knows exactly what we're trying to do here.
If
And
it
happens
makes
to
you,
have the
if it makes you
exact
feel
names.
better, I didn't know who you were until I sniffed out the miasma. If you didn't have it on you,
granted,
then
it
we
does
wouldn't be
not
here.
Make us feel better.
Believe what you want, but right now, we got a job to do.
I just want you to make.
Have a job
I just
to
want to
do.
make something clear to you at the very least. As of right now, you are telling us that you're not an enemy, and for that, I will at least respect that. But at the very instant that anything otherwise proves the contrary,
You'll kill me?
I'm not.
I mean, you
harvest
already
you
know.
for
You
parts.
already, I mean, you're already getting the indication how much Tate. Sorry, how much Baku's gonna hesitate.
You guys clearly have killer in your eyes.
I think you seem okay.
I'm
There's
covered in
there's
bones.
nothing
Does killing
there's nothing
not
contested against
come
that.
from me?
You are the most fun-looking person I have seen so far.
Oh, finally, a decent compliment. Thank
Lele,
you.
Keep it in your pants.
Finally, a decent compliment. Thank you. I don't think I got your names.
I think I'm just
Lele.
gonna fall back and pull Baku with me using my cane.
Okay, okay, so you're Lele. He goes around and manages to get your names. Except for when it came to you, Rags, he actually stops for a bit. R4GS. I heard those digits before.
And where would you have heard them?
He pauses for a bit and then stops. Wait. We'll talk later. We're here.
Oh, look on the bright side,
More
Baku.
than you let on.
So,
perhaps
you guys,
Down on the list of people who Rags doesn't like.
so you
I have
guys,
been stopped.
end up getting to, the darkest part of the woods. You can tell from the scent of everything, a lot of rotten wood, a generally cold, unpleasant, area, and you all feel like you're being watched in some form or fashion.
Can I make a perception check?
Actually, I would like for everyone to roll for perception.
Yay!
Yeah, I'm gonna use my lucky forest dice for this.
All right,
And then-
should I?
Lucky indeed.
And I got a dirty 20.
dirty 20. Okay,
I got a two. I got a two.
Perception. I got 15.
15.
Yeah, I got 15.
15.
I rolled 26.
Oh!
Okay. Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
And actually, yeah, because I rolled a natural 20 and plus 6 perception.
Oh, you just say nat
Cool.
20.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't. You only count over it unless you if you don't hit the 20.
Oh, gotcha.
You know, I always
Okay.
wondered. Okay, so
And
for everyone who rolled, next to some of the trees, all of you notice corpses laying about. As you take a closer look at them, you notice that they have discernible bite marks, along with the fact that the sun is blotted out by webs covering the tree line, almost like a roof of a makeshift cave. So, Stark says, well, okay. Definitely giant spiders, all right. What do you guys make of this?
Can I make an investigation to see if I can find out what kind of spider it is?
I think this will be more of a roll survival.
All right.
Yep. I'll do that
All
too.
of us?
Just Driona for now.
Oh,
19.
Okay, 19. Perfect. These are definitely not spiders you've encountered before. Although, with the way the bite marks have been inflicted, and with the general poison trail leading into their more sensitive veins, the jugular especially, they're definitely of a poisonous nature. Although the fangs themselves are around a couple centimeters thick, almost like an ice pick. Yeah.
With consideration towards Baku's family history involving are there any indicators from that? for this?
The best you can tell, no. These seem to be natural spiders that are for some reason bigger than normal. I would like everyone to quickly roll for investigation now. To which Stark says, "Come on, let's get a closer look."
Okay.
I'm really not
16.
digging the spider situation.
15.
Okay,
Dirty
investigate.
20.
11.
Dirty 20.
Dirty
20.
20?
20.
8. 8.
Alright. 8?
8.
Okay.
I have a 15.
Yeah. Baku, what'd you roll?
11. He's really not digging the spider situation.
Yeah.
Dice tell the narrative, and that narrative is Baku is afraid of spiders.
Yeah. So everyone who rolled, except for Baku, who's just sort of going like, nope, 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 nope. You notice the corpses have been not only bitten but garroted. And looking closer at the bodies, you know, some of them have been decayed. There are some tieflings, humans, half-orcs. The bodies have been here for at least 3 weeks. As you can plainly see, the forest is littered in webbing. There's actually also some pitfalls with naturalistic web snares that lead up into the trees, into the roof. You can actually, upon closer inspection, Castiel, see that 2 cocoons are moving.
You fucking spiders.
There's
You
two
agreed
of
to
them.
come with us.
Yeah, but there's two of them moving up there. Is it possible that there's people alive in there?
Perhaps one of them is the person we're supposed to be looking for.
More than likely.
Baku could try to shoot those cocoons down.
Too much
That might
noise.
set off too much noise might set off more traps.
Yeah.
On top of that,
As
we
for-
don't exactly. Not on top of that, we don't exactly know of their current condition in there. If we shoot them down at that height, we could accidentally give them a concussion.
Also, as for the traps
Could
themselves,
we climb up there and just grab the cocoon, bring it down, then cut it open?
let me see. This, that would require. Oh no, who dropped?
Me.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Anyway, that would require, let's say, an athletics check. For those of you who would, like to try and climb the trees and see the safest vantage point to
I
get to
mean,
the cocoons.
I have a proficiency in athletics, so I could do it.
Okay.
Yeah, same. I got a +5.
All right.
I've got a +4 in athletics, but
That is
I
a dirty 20.
Nice.
I need to remember what my I have a athletics. You said?
Yeah.
I have a -1.
Okay.
I have a +6.
You never know.
So, that's a 10.
Okay.
I rolled 24.
All right. So, Virog, Riona, and Lele. Actually, Riona and Virog, you climb the trees no problem. The roof, the web roof is high enough to the point where you can just reach the cocoons, but you'll actually have to monkey bar your way to them in order to free them. The problem then comes to getting the cocoons down safely. Lele trying to follow suit, you sort of fall face first into the dirt after slipping off, and after your sandal slips off and then you fall down. And
You've been falling a lot.
as this is going on, Stark says, "We should disable the traps."
The first reasonable thing you've said this entire time.
No, you don't get it. Webbing, cocoons, and traps? There's only one creature capable of doing this.
And
And,
what is
it's-
it, and why have you taken this long to tell us?
Sheesh. You really don't pull any punches, do you? Okay, if you must know,
Music
it's an Ettercap. It's gotta be.
do I know what a nether cap is?
Roll for survival.
Everyone, or just...
If everyone would like to join, go ahead.
Yeah, sure.
16.
12.
Okay.
I also got a 12.
10.
Okay.
Oh! That's a 4. Wait, not 4. Survival. Okay, so that's a 15.
Okay. So Lele and Rags, you recognize the Ettercap as a gigantic humanoid spider creature. It has an affinity with spiders and insects of all sorts, and they're intelligent, but only to the point of being able to control said creatures, and known to be dangerous forest dwellers. Or at least the common variety is. And if not handled carefully, then an encounter with them could end up being dangerous.
So you realized this was an Ettercat when you noticed the traps, the cocoons, and the corpses.
Slow down, old timer. I didn't know until we
Didn't
actually
say
investigated.
anything.
Like, geez, give me a break. I was as in the dark as you guys were until now.
You
And-
know as well as I do what they're capable of.
So Stark actually holds your hand up.
Focus on disabling the traps, and we're gonna worry about dealing with it.
Actually, Baku, as you did that, you notice something moving in the tree line.
They need to get down.
And coming from the edge of the woods, you see a horrible purple humanoid-looking creature with giant eyes and a distended belly and looking very hungry and murderous.
I assume
So, with that in mind, we're actually going to move on to a battle map.
I assume that talking with is not gonna happen.
To which the Ettercap responds, Alright, so let's roll initiative for these things.
Didn't we already kind of roll initiative?
No. I need to roll initiative for the monster.
And Stark?
Okay. Yeah, and Stark. Okay, so the Ettercap rolled 16. I'm so happy I get to use this music, guys. It's so spider-like.
I'm actually going to pull up a picture of the Ettercap so people can realize exactly what we're up against.
Yeah.
Oh, I looked it up too.
Please tell me, Ryrock, that you can get within 5 feet of it.
Trying to pinpoint... Okay, so the Ettercap would be 4th. This song's so creepy, I love it.
In the text chat is the picture of an Ettercap.
Mm-hmm.
And this
Baku's not a fan.
is why Rags is so mad.
So was I the little orange one?
Huh?
Am I the little orange blob?
Actually, I can't see the map because my internet is so shit right now. It won't actually.
Oh,
keep the
yeah,
screen running.
yeah.
Oh, whoops.
You know what? We're gonna chance this. Go live on Discord? Let's see how this works.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, screen share?
Yeah.
I can look at the stream. So
I just want to see
thankfully-
how well this works. Okay, it's not fucking up my system. Good.
Okay, remind me which color is Ryrock again?
I'll show you guys.
Hey, I can see it.
Yeah. I
Okay,
really
I
don't.
didn't know
I
it
really
was,
don't know how well this is gonna go. The stream's already having some problems. Hopefully, it won't be.
Oh, thank God, Ryrock can get there. Okay, cool.
Okay, so Virog is the orangish one. Castiel is white. Rags is black. Riona is blue and red. Baku is purple. And Lele is pink and blue. And Stark is blue.
Of course, I'm one of the closest ones. Of course, she is.
And he's the
I
big,
like that
big
you've
red
given
boy.
the big bad one horns.
I'm assuming each of the things is like 5 feet or 10 feet.
5 feet, yeah.
Okay, cool.
So, who would like to stand where?
I'm
gonna be at the back with Baku.
gonna
Back with Baku?
Me and Leia
Okay.
also have to get down.
I mean, they could use the fact that they're up at the top to drop on top of it if they need to. And Ettercap is huge.
Yeah, we'll say, Riona and... How's the stream looking? I'm a little concerned.
It's alright. It's all gone.
Okay, does it sound okay? Can someone do a quick audio test? Okay, so we'll just say this is the tree line for
It
now.
sounds fine.
We good.
Wow, okay, Streamlabs is saying it's tanking. Oh, wait, now it's saying it's fine. What?
I've had
It's
that
definitely-
before on even YouTube. Where it'll
It's
say-
definitely really behind for me, but I've also got Australia internet, so who
I
knows?
mean,
Right.
It's gonna be behind.
Okay.
though.
Thanks.
We'll say the
Thanks to the quarantine,
Ettercap
everyone else is at home.
is here.
Okay, and then
So-
I'm assuming you paused the music.
Hmm?
Did you
Now the
pause
music's still going.
Music's still playing.
Okay, yeah, because I'm not here. I'm
Oh.
not hearing.
Huh.
Well, thankfully we're just preparing.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Or
we're gonna have to do
able
this the
hear
hard way
the
then.
music.
So we'll stop streaming on Discord, and then hang on, how do I get out of this?
I mean, I feel like if our issue is
Yeah, because it's
the music, then
well,
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay,
if
so
it's
you
just
guys are gonna have to rely on the screen share for now.
Mhm.
Thankfully, this was during the preparatory stages. Okay. Lele, would you and Cass like to stand closer to the ender cap or further away from it?
It feels like Cassiel would be better trying to stay away from the big spider monster thing that could
Okay,
kill
so she can stand right where she is then. Lele, where would you like to go?
Down and to the right one.
Down to the right? Okay. That would leave you diagonal with Stark then.
Yeah. That's the plan.
Okay. Alright, so, I think with that, we're pretty much ready. What happened?
Someone died.
No, Cass! Cass!
Cass is back.
Here we go.
There we go. Yeah, sorry. Discord. I don't know what the hell's going on with Discord with me specifically. It's like, everything will be fine, but then all of a sudden, just audio just completely.
Well,
cuts out.
thankfully it happens in thankfully it happens in long intervals instead of frequently,
Yeah,
because that would
but
be a
still,
problem.
Yeah, but usually it's like if I just hear silence, it's like, okay, let me duck out and come back in, and it fixes itself. I don't know why Discord wants to do that, but it does.
Yeah.
It just feels like it.
Got this and that. Okay. I think we're ready to get started. So, from the top of the round, Lele and Virog, you're up.
Alright, she tries to stand back, and I mean, she still technically does have the shield. So,
Well, the thing about the shield is that it adds +2 to your armor class. It,
know.
yeah, okay.
hiding behind the shield, though.
Yeah,
she attempts-
as you do.
She immediately attempts to question: Is the Eder cap on any webs?
Not currently, no.
Okay, so it's not like weak to fire in that case. Got it. Then I'm just gonna go with
wait, what?
Go with.
What'd you ask one more time?
I was wondering if the Eder cap was on any like webs or like hanging from any webs.
No. It's currently on the ground.
All right. I was gonna try and burn any webbing, but
Well, there's
If it-
webbing
but
all
it's not-
around this edge of the woods. If you would burn one, then you would pretty much be setting this area of the forest on fire.
yeah. Then
so maybe
yeah,
something-
I'm just gonna be my whatever the new spell was. Let me go look it up again. Mind Spike.
Mind spike?
Yeah.
Okay. I
You
want to
have to-
double check something with mind spike real fast, if you don't mind.
It's 60 feet.
Yes. Give me a second. Okay, mind spike. Wait, where is it? Okay. All right. Okay. I just wanted to make sure it didn't require physical touch first.
No.
So,
it
go
doesn't.
ahead.
I could have told you that.
No, my so
Oh, this version of the song has her ultra combo in it. Sorry, go ahead.
mind mind spike. Roll for
I know I need to make a wisdom saving throw, but what's the DC?
Let me check again. My spell DC is 13. No, that's my save DC.
Yeah, it's your
Okay,
Yeah.
so 13.
I'm trying to find a particular theme. No.
I'm scared.
No. This is what you get for putting combat themes and battle themes in the same one. There we go. Perfect. No, this is fine. Did you find your spell save?
Oh yeah, it's 13.
Okay, 13. All right. So I'm gonna roll for 13. The Ettercap does not make it. It rolled a 10.
All right. That means for the remainder of the time this spell is active, I will always know the target's location until the spell ends, or until he leaves this plane of existence.
Okay.
Anyways, I roll an 8,
Okay.
5,
8, 5,
and a 4.
4.
And I so that is, if I'm not mistaken, 17 damage.
Nice. Yeah, exactly. So, it grabs its head going, reeling in pain, and, it took, that amount of damage. So, didn't hurt it much, but, yeah. Virog, you're up next. You and Riona are still, on top of the whole thing.
Yeah. You guys are saying it's good that I'm so close to him, wasn't it?
Oh, not currently. Actually, let me fix that just for, leniency.
Mm-hmm.
Dang it, Discord. Let me get there. So, you guys are currently... how many spaces is it to move diagonally, or can you?
It's just.
It's the same.
It's yeah, it's the same.
Okay, that's
You
what I
can
thought.
just do
So,
diagonally.
Virog, you're 10 feet away from it.
Mm-hmm.
And, Rags, what are you doing?
I'm putting a song in that you might think is good for this.
Oh, okay. We'll play it a little bit later. So, alright. Virag, what would you like to do?
Does hopping down count as an action or not? Or is that like movement?
Hard to say, actually. What do you guys think?
It would be counted as an ability check, acrobatics, so you don't.
Yeah,
No,
let's roll an acrobatics check.
Yeah, okay. We're better than.
Unless they're using their legs to move, I don't think it counts as movement. They're essentially just drop.
Oh,
Follower
20.
style.
Oh, 20?
Hmm.
Natural or dirty?
Natural.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
That's you gotta say natural 20. Where's the natural 20?
No. Okay, so, you, let go of, the ceiling and then make your way towards the Ettercap. expending 10 feet of your movement, and you land right next to it. To which then it turns around and goes.
So I still have my bonus action and regular action then?
I believe you do, yes.
Sweet, I'm gonna have a rage.
All right. So your muscles bulge, and you look at the outer cap with extreme intensity.
Okay, now because I've got my rage, I've got the little spectral warriors happening, so I'll just copy and paste to make it easier for you.
Yeah.
There you go.
This is going to be painful for the Yeti Cap this round.
Especially since you have all but 2, and wherever Stark is.
He's right next to you,
Very
Lele.
interesting.
No, I meant like
Hey.
wherever he is in the initiative.
Hey, you know, it's real interesting.
We have
that,
it written. We have it written down. I didn't roll initiative for Stark. Fuck. Hang on. Okay, it's a 3.
He's last.
That saves a lot of time. No, I find that a blessing in disguise.
Yep.
There we go. Okay.
Man, it's almost as if he's not as good as he thinks he is.
No, no, you're just saying that because you don't like him right now. You don't actually know that. Okay, so Virog, you are raging, and then you got Spectral Warriors.
Yeah, so but the first creature I hit with an attack becomes the target of my warriors, and then he has disadvantage on his attacks until the start of my next turn.
All right, yeah.
And now I'm gonna whack him.
Okay, so go ahead and
Wait, do I? Okay, no, not yet. Okay, so 18.
18, perfect. That will hit.
That hits.
Yep.
Okay,
Sweet.
so roll damage.
Yep. So that's 1d8. Oh god.
1d8
Okay,
plus your
six.
proficiency as well as your strength.
Hold on, I gotta use maths. I'm gonna type it down.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Okay, so it's 5, and then I rolled the 6, and then I plus 3 slashing.
Okay, so as you
And
summon.
then I also get plus 3 for the Vorpal sword thing.
Yeah. As you summon your the spirits of your ancestors to distract the creature, you come forth with your sword and slash right into it. To which it takes.
Oh, and plus 2 with the raging.
Yeah. Okay. 6, 3, 5, 3.
So 19.
2. Yeah. Fuck.
Oh,
You
wow.
hurt it really badly.
When I hit.
You hit really hard. You were also bubbling up with frustration with all the times you missed that sea spawn earlier in the week.
Yeah, all the nat ones.
So
Making up for spades.
if I'm not mistaken, that should be the end of your turn.
Yep.
And that means it's my turn.
Yeah.
I am going to pull a trick out of my ass.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit Stark.
Pull a trick out of my ass. I just fucking touch Stark and he detonates.
No.
He's-
No.
no.
I've got a question. Is the ground perhaps wet due to recent rain?
No. Again, the entire area is covered in webbing. So no rain could even
Okay.
pass through if it wanted to.
Well, okay then. That just gets rid of a little bit of the cinematics I had for this. I'm casting Ice Knife.
Wait, what?
Ice Knife.
Ice knife?
Yep.
Okay. What's the range on that?
60 feet.
60 feet.
Plus
so
a 2.5 foot radius of extra damage.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You're behind, Baku is the thing. So you're gonna have to expend some of your movement to do it.
I step out from behind Baku.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. It should get you that far.
Ice Knife is a ranged attack. I don't need to stab them.
No, I wasn't. I was getting you in position to where you could do it more comfortably, not getting close.
Comfortably is literally any range in the 60 feet. I need to make a ranged spell attack.
All right.
Nope.
Oh no.
I got a 12.
That just barely misses.
However, Ice Knife is special. Hit or
Yes.
miss. The shard then... you create a shard of ice and flee it at one creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On hit, the target takes 1d10 damage. Hit or miss, the shard then detonates. The target and all creatures within 5 feet of the target must succeed in a dex saving throw or take 2d6 damage.
That would include Virog then.
Well, I've already done it. Virog,
Okay, so,
Rip.
how much damage
make-
on a miss?
2d6, they have to make 2d6, and they have to beat my DC of 12.
Okay. Okay, so, the Ettercap rolled a 9, so...
Virog
Virog,
also
you need
needs
to roll.
make a...
Yep.
Yeah, need to roll a dex save.
Where is my? I rolled a 7.
7? Yeah.
Yep.
So,
saving throw modifier?
yeah, so
Okay,
both...
they're both taking 2d6 damage.
Yeah, both of you take 2d6.
Yep.
A 4. And a
So-
4.
Okay, not too bad for me. But
So,
I don't want to add. I want to less. There we go.
so, the Ettercap took 12 damage.
What?
What? I thought I had to... Yeah, never mind. Okay.
Oh, never mind. We'll go with the 12, because I rolled 4s.
Okay,
Wait,
so...
have I taken 12 or 8?
So, Rags, how do you want to do this?
Okay. I for both of my rolls, they both came up as 4.
Alright.
And what did your rolls come up as? 12 and...
Oh, yeah, Virog?
Vera got a 7.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking...
No, you're up on the tree line, Riona. So,
I'm talking-
you're...
No, I'm telling, I'm saying that Vera got a 7.
Okay, Virog got
Yeah.
a 7. Okay, okay.
And I'm talking
That's
to Jordan.
not what...
Jordan, you rolled the d6s too. What did you roll?
I got a 12.
And?
And what?
Add up to
And
12.
there's no way you can and that. Like,
Yeah, like...
you can't
So
roll a
2d6,
12 on
that's
a
it.
D6.
Wait, what?
You're meant to roll it once for every person affected.
Oh, I see.
Oh. Okay.
So
Oh,
you rolled
okay, so it
12
would just be a 6 then.
and a...
Alright.
So you rolled a 12 and a... No, you roll another 2d6.
Math is dumb.
Welcome to D&D.
Alright, 3? I don't know.
Okay, well, we'll take your rolls.
Yeah, I'm kind of gonna... I just want to move on at this point. So,
12 to the big guy, 3 to Vero.
yeah.
Okay.
Ugh.
Let us move on.
Okay, so, Baku, you're next.
Okay, cool. Not you, Google.
I'm deleting that. It should be gone in a moment.
What?
Okay.
Excuse me.
Don't you fucking delete me! Robot on robot warfare.
All right. So we shoot the gun.
Okay.
So, anyways, I came in. Anyways, I came here to blast.
So anyway, I started blast.
So does a 25 hit?
Oh.
It does.
What a
Sneak
shot!
attack because Virog is within 5 feet.
Sneak attack because Virog is range. Oh man, that's such low damage. That's 50 damage.
15?
Yeah.
So yeah. How do you want to do this, Baku?
Baku channels the energy of his fucking Blackfoot ancestors and just shoots it straight through the fucking face, and it ricochets off a tree and shoots it back in the gut.
Yeah. With the
Fuck
trick
this
shot,
thing.
with the trick shot, the Ettercap is totally and fatally destroyed. And with
that
that,
didn't take long.
yeah.
That was a
That's
3
pretty cool.
Ettercap didn't even get to move.
We are very
Um,
cool.
Stark
Baku's
didn't get
hand
to
is,
do
like,
much
shaking.
either.
You underestimate us. You gotta put us against some harder things.
Again,
I
first time
know, I
DMing,
know.
I didn't expect this to,
I
you
mean,
know.
I'll also be fair.
Also, to be fair, some of this is a result of like us getting really good rolls.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that's
not
also
to mention
true.
the items I gave you.
I mean, the items you've given me haven't really factored into what I've been doing.
Yeah,
They
for the most
factored
part,
in
they
for
haven't
me,
factored into
definitely.
me.
And,
Like, that Vorpal sword is good.
And also, I don't mind.
I kind of mind because most of the combat stuff is you guys are sort of breezing through it. Evidently, I need to try harder. But
the thing is, you can.
okay,
You can
moving
fudge
past
things and
all
give them
that,
more health than they normally do.
moving past that. Oh well, no, with the Ettercap, I did.
Wait,
Even
what?
then, you still cheesed it. So with all that in mind, as the monster fell, Stark looks upon the scenery and says, "Wow, that was well done. Nice."
Baku's still like shaking.
I'm tempted to just like cast a rope trick and put Baku in the little pocket dimension that makes.
I mean, I don't know why you would, but okay.
I mean, it gets him away from the spiders.
Gets him to hide.
So, Stark looks at the creature and, says, "You really did a number on that thing." He looks up and
here's
says,
where the
we
harvesting
should
process
probably get those two down."
While you
Fucking
handle
being
that,
blind,
I
you're
have
great.
some things I want to get off of it.
I'll go climb
Alright.
back up and try to get them down again.
All right, we're not gonna have you roll acrobatics again because that would just be silly. So you managed to join
Yeah.
Briona again, and you managed to climb your way to the two moving cocoons, and as you rip them open, you see two dwarven men gasping for air, and they look to you and say, Who are you guys?"
We're here to get you out of here. The Sovereign Six.
Didn't think we'd be rescued. Thank
Then
you.
look over to the giant creature. There's this skeleton robot cutting its talons off and harvesting its venom sacs.
have to-
So the other dwarf looks down and says, "Hey, that one yours?"
Oh yeah, he's a friend.
This will work.
Okay.
He's a nice person.
Don't,
If you want-
don't make anyone an inventor these days.
If you want to thank anyone, you can thank your friend who managed to warn us about your disappearance. We came as fast as we could.
And also nearby with all this is Blackfoot Kenku.
Yeah.
He's shaking in his boots.
Starting to calm down.
So, oh, Beldril. So he did manage to find help. Good lad. Now, he, looks down and says, mind getting us down? We're a bit high up.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay,
Just hold
so...
on- just hold on tight.
Okay, so Riona and Virog, you managed to get the two dwarves and jump down with them safely, and you free them from their webbed bonds. The more elder dwarf looks to the corpse of the other cap, spits upon it. Good fucking riddance. Shall we head back to civilization? I'm sick of woods.
Fuck, would be inclined to agree.
Um,
Back to civilization.
and with that in mind, Stark tends to the two, making sure they aren't poisoned or injured in any way. And all of you guys make it back to the Firestone Inn, where Beldril is seen currently waiting outside the building, and he looks to you all, sees his colleagues, and says, "You got them back!"
Yeah. They're in cocoons. Well, not
May wanna
cocoons,
switch
the
music, by the way.
egg things.
The creature that captured them was an Ettercap.
I knew it.
But-
The spiders had to come from something.
Don't worry. Kind of not there anymore.
Do you want
Or
to see
anywhere.
the remains of the Ettercap?
He looks to you. Not really, no. I trust it's
Good
been
choice.
thoroughly squashed.
He's dead.
More like
That's the
hacked into
important part.
bits.
And Stark's like, you really gotta be light on the details sometimes.
There's no point in telling him.
Well, he's
So
enthusiastic.
Beldril, reaches into his, pouch and says, "Well, here's your silver." And he, gets out, what was the number again? Hang on.
It was 250 something silver.
204. That was totally wrong.
204 silver.
Yeah, 204 silver.
That's to each of us?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
2 and
Actually, no, that's wrong. 204 in total. You guys will have to divide it yourselves.
so let's divide by 6, right?
That
That's
makes a little
34.
bit more sense.
34 for each of us. If we take it evenly.
Yeah.
That's 34.
Mm-hmm.
So, Stark, seeing this, smiles and, well, smiling in the best way a Warforged can, and motions to the rest of you, saying, "Gotta say, you surprised me when you got the miasma of ether, but the way you guys fought that Ettercap, that was impressive.
Really think so?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we did have a. You shouldn't have been surprised. We had that gemstone.
Well, the gem didn't really do anything.
Yeah, maybe it's a good luck charm.
There's more to it than that, believe me. But like I said earlier, everything else will be explained in Ferithrin. So he makes his way towards the inn. Says, "All right, I think that's enough work for one day. I'm gonna book a room." And then he walks away.
He still didn't show Baku how to make the fucking gadgets.
He moonwalks back and says, "Oh yeah, you still want me to teach you artificer stuff? We'll do it in the morning."
Right. Sure.
You got any plans for the rest of the evening?
Well, he looks at the sky and says, "It's kind of night right now. I could go for more drinking, but I already took 2 jobs with the kobold and the Ettercap, so..." To which, Beldra responded, "Oh wait, you didn't get any pay, did you?" To which Stark replies, "It's fine. I've got enough money to spare." To which he nods to the rest of you and says, "You guys probably have no reason to trust me, but you will." Then he walks away. Huh? Go ahead.
The only thing that we ask of you is that you keep to your word, and we'll keep you ours.
He gives you a quick salute, Riona, and motions to get a room. And that's pretty much all he says. Or does.
I would swear on the Pirate's Earth, but I don't think they'd go home very well.
So as you guys retire for the night, I think that would be the end of tonight's session.
Hey!
Hey!
And yes, you all elevate up to level 4.
Oh, fuck.
I get to choose another cantrip and another level 2 spell.
Yeah.
I don't get more spells yet till Stark's gonna teach me make gadget.
Yeah,
But-
okay.
Next level, I can start raising the dead.
I can now add another spell, and I think because we're level 4, we can get
It's an
Yeah, I
ability
get-
score increase.
I don't get a.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't get a
everybody,
bonus score
you
increase.
either have the choice for ability score increase, or you can choose a feat.
Well, I
I'm
don't
gonna-
get one. I don't get that yet because
I'm gonna choose
Well,
another-
not Baku, but because you're multiclassing. But everyone else, you get the option of either doing an ability score increase or choosing a feat.
I'm doing the ability score increase, and my intelligence goes to 19.
All right.
Oh.
I'm gonna choose
Should I?
ability.
Should I raise my strength or my constitution? What do you guys think?
I'm raising.
They're
Which
both
one's
16.
currently lower?
They're both 16.
They're both 16. It depends if you want to live longer, go for Constitution, or if you want to hit harder, go for Strength.
I'm raising my.
It wouldn't make sense to
I
go
have-
for both of them because neither of them will go up a stat.
Well, that's not what we're saying. She's wondering which out of the two to choose.
Yeah.
I have two words for you.
Actually, while we're
guys.
having,
I'm gonna
while
go
we're
calm
while we're
because
going over,
level
level stuff, everyone, for those of you who joined us tonight, thank you all for watching, and we'll all see you, 2 weeks from now. So, yay!
Yeah.